All right, welcome everybody for the second night of Wildcat basketball here at home in the multi-purpose building. I am joined up here once again. This is like the third time this season by Shane Martin, and we don't have to go into his history. 35 years of broadcasting. He is one of the best in the game in this area. On this, we got the Lady Little Johns and Lady Wildcats getting ready to get started. But before we do that, I think we're going to. Well, no, we're not. We're going to wait until senior high to get the national anthem pledge and all that in. So, let me get you down here to the visitors' bench.
Number 10, Maria Alfaro. Number 14, Kennedy Wright.
So our starters for the Danville Lady Little Johns in the junior girls aspect is going to be number 5, Kaylee Frost. Number 10, we don't have her.
Yeah, we don't have a complete roster.
Okay.
So,
well, let's go with 21.
And now, your junior.
We may have just hit 1 out of 4 in that one.
May have. That's all right.
Number 1, Serena Myers.
We'll have all the Lady Wildcats.
And we've got number 1, Serena Myers. And number 20, Reese Vincent.
Starting forward, number 21, Eliza Keeling.
Number 21, Eliza Keeling.
Starting at guard,
Number 22, Anna Level. And number 30, Natalie Brock.
Starting forward, number 30, Natalie Brock.
Well, Trey, I appreciate you letting me come in from my job on my break and get to do this. Like I said, it lets me scratch an itch and get to come up here and twice with you this week and call some ball.
Yep, be back up here on Friday night for the it's 3 games against Akron. I told you wrong.
Okay.
We played 3 over at Akron. We're going to play 3 against Akron here. So
it's always a pleasure. It's always fun to come here to Hector, and it's always a pleasure to work with you because I know how good you are. I've called you this 900 times. You are the best independent live streamer that I've ever seen.
Well, I appreciate it, and I think we're about ready to get started. We're going to have Eliza Keeling for the jump. Don't know who the Danville girl is because, like I said, we don't have a complete roster for
We'll
that.
figure it out. And we are underway, tip controlled by the Lady Wildcats. And this is Myers with it. She kicks it off over to Brock. Brock back down to Myers in the corner, cut off. Now they get it back up top to Vincent. Brock's in trouble, gets it back up top to Myers. Myers runs it down, looking to penetrate on the wing. Now gets in the free throw line. Jumper is no good. Rebounded by the Lady Little Johns, and they are off and running and going to try the fast break. Couldn't handle it, but they do recover, and shot was just a little bit high on the backboard. It'll go to the Lady Wildcats. So we're going to open up with a press here, and there's a steal by the Little Johns, and we're going to have a foul on the Lady Wildcats. And that one's going to be on Reese Vincent. So the Lady Little Johns will inbound underneath their goal. They get it in quickly to Frost, and Frost is going to turn it over.
Be whistled for a travel down there.
They actually threw it to the one girl we did have her name.
There you go. Like I said, I spent a lot of these games without rosters.
I know it is so, junior high, I don't know why. They just
don't get them.
They don't get them. And, I know me and you were talking about it ought to be a requirement for all coaches to have roster sheets. Lord. Here's the steal by the Little Johns, and they will get it up top and set their offense. And this is going to be Frost with it. Frost being patient, trying to penetrate. Now gets in the lane, and we're going to have some steps there. I started to say that was a little bit of Euro step.
She's going to be whistled for a travel as well.
So here comes the Wildcats trying to get it in, and the Little John press is causing problems right now for the Lady Wildcats. Lady Wildcats will try again. And now we're going to have a foul away from the ball. They're going to call Myers for an illegal screen. So it's going to go to Lady Littlejohns. And they get it in. And here's a steal by Myers. She's going to get it back. And Myers is off and running. And my word, what speed she has. And her layup's no good. And Brock comes away with it for the Lady Wildcats. Brock's having a little bit of trouble with it. Now gets it back. Resets.
Off her
and
foot.
That's off her foot. Now we're going bodies on the floor. And we're going to go to Littlejohns. So, Trey, we're about 2 minutes into this game, and we're just having bodies everywhere, turnovers.
Yeah.
Both teams kind of struggling right out of the gate.
Yeah, both teams trying to figure each other out a little bit. And these teams have played already this season.
There was a wide open layup underneath for the Littlejohns, and they couldn't hit it. Now here's an outlet pass by the Wildcats, and Myers runs it down, and her layup is good. Mila Myers with the bucket.
Lady Cats on the board first to start this one. Good job by Mila Myers. Like I said, she's a heck of a little ball player. Been showing it for the last few games.
Well, what she did really good right there is the pass knocked out of bounds. She caught the outlet, got herself under control, and then hit the layup. Most time kids that age are going to chunk it.
Mm-hmm.
But she was able to control herself. And here's another good defensive play. It's going to stay with the Littlejohns as Mila Myers knocks it out of bounds. Right, trying to get it in. Right, now gets it in. Here's the steal. And this is Keeling with it. And Keeling, there should be a block on the Littlejohns right there because that girl was not set, but Keeling was plowing her over.
A little bit of a size disparity there. Eliza Keeling is a pretty tall, solid.
Well, that girl couldn't get set. Now they get it into Keeling. Keeling, she put it on the floor and it went off her foot. But that poor girl couldn't get set, and Keeling just kept mowing her over.
Keeling is not afraid. Shown that several times this season. She will get physical out there when she needs to.
Here's Frost with it. Frost gets it over to Wright. Wright now down in the corner. Here's a drive on the baseline, and nice defense there, and they calls it turnover. It goes to the Lady Wildcats. Good defense by the Lady Wildcats right there, level along with Brock. And here's the Littlejohn press again that the Lady Wildcats have been having trouble with here in this first quarter, but now they're going to break it on this possession. And Keeling tried to – she was going to feed Myers, but Myers her speed just took off.
Yeah.
And it's a turnover there by the Lady Wildcats. Now we come back with the Littlejohns. This is Frost with it. We're still here in the first quarter. It is 2-0 Wildcats. And nice pass to Frost. Frost goes in. Layup is good. Nice little offensive set there by the Littlejohns, and they tied up at 2 with the bucket by Frost. Here's Myers. Hard drive down the sideline. Now she'll pull it back up, and she gets it to Mila Myers. Now Serena has it. Serena into Keeling. Keeling had it stolen by Frost. And Frost is going to try to go coast to coast. Layup is no good. Offensive rebound by the Littlejohns, and they're going to get 2 free throws out of it.
This Lady Wildcats team, like I told you before we got on the air, had an interesting night last night with Marshall. Came really close to finishing that game off and winning, and Marshall just maybe a little bit more athleticism to them last night. Ended up finishing it out, but it was a good game nonetheless.
Well, here in the early going, Myers is getting inside. It's just been some turnovers. They can't, finish that play. Keeling's had a couple of strips inside. As Danville gets 1 out of 2 at the line, they go up 3-2, and Brock's having trouble on the sideline over there, and it goes out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Littlejohns. But they've got it inside to Keeling twice, and one dribble went off her foot, and then the other one, she got it stripped inside. So, they're just like a play away from getting a bucket. Here's Wright in the corner, and she gets it back up top. Frost, but Myers is going to steal it, and they're going to call double dribble on her. Oh, my. They wasn't going to catch her, I promise you.
Yeah, Serena's
got speed.
Yeah, she's a very speedy girl down there. Softball player, too, as far as I know.
Look at this. Almost.
She's not going to get to it quick enough.
Keeling knocked it away and got the steal, but she had to knock it back in, and she did a very smart thing right there, too. She knocked it into the Hector side of the court. But Serena couldn't run it down, and here comes Frost with it. Frost,
hard foul there by Serena.
And Serena, they're going to call a foul on Serena there. She knocks Frost down. Frost was like a ping pong, went off Serena and then went off Brock. Or Keeling, I'm sorry. They get it inside. And nice block there by Serena on Frost. And we're going to have that good old jump ball call.
Level got a hand on it and then hit the floor.
So 1:52 left here in the first quarter. It is 3-2 Little Johns, and Serena's going to come out and take a breath. She's been racing up and down the floor.
Mm-hmm.
They get it inside, and there's a turnover, and this is going to be run down by Brock, and Brock's going to try to go coast to coast, and she's going to draw the foul and go to the line as 3 Little Johns try to take her out.
Wasn't down there quick enough, or else I would have got a replay.
But Brock's not afraid of 3 of them. She'll take on all 3 of them. So Brock's at the line for 2 free throws. Her first one is good. We are tied at 3. Brock will get one more. Second one is off the back of the rim. No good. Going to be run down by the Little Johns. And they get it to Frost. Frost coming across the timeline with it. And Frost trying to penetrate, kicks it in the corner. And there's a deep 3 in the corner. It's a little bit too strong. Brock comes away with it. And Brock is coming down the sideline with it. Oh, she tried to feed it, and Myers is going to tie it up. And it's going to stay with Hector. So Hector will inbounds underneath their goal. Mila Myers with it. Mila gets it in, and there's going to be a foul right there as Biggers went up for the shot, but she was hacked on the arm.
Now I have there's some sort of little war going on with me and Olivia. I'm going to try not to talk about her because every time I do, she gives me dirty looks. And, I mean, even if I don't talk about her, she gives me dirty looks. So
Biggers' first free throw is no good. She'll get one more. We are tied at 3, 1:22 left. Biggers hits the second one.
Good job. Maybe she'll smile at me because I said good job.
Here's Frost across the timeline with it. Frost letting the offense set up and trying to find a seam. Now she gets in the lane. Her pull up in the lane is no good. But Frost is going to, oh my Lord, over the wall. Frost.
Another look at that one myself.
Frost went into the front row over there.
Oh, she caught the corner of the wall over there.
It's a good thing there's a pad on it.
Yeah.
But it's not hard to tell here in the first quarter, Trey, for Danville, Kaylee Frost is their go-to. I mean, she's doing it all out here for them. Frost kicks it over to Wright in the corner. And it's knocked away, but Frost comes away with it. Frost gets it down underneath, and shot is no good. There's a fight for the ball. Myers is going to tie it up with Wright, and this one's going to stay at Danville. With 48 seconds left here in the first. 4-3. Lady Wildcats leaving. Leading. Frost 3 is, wow, no good. Good looking shot. Here comes Myers, though. Myers is going to race all the way down left hand and has it stripped from behind by Frost. What a save by Frost. And here she comes all the way back down the floor and knocked out of bounds there by Biggers. 28 seconds left. Boy, I thought Myers had a layup, but Frost come from out of nowhere. 4-3, 28 seconds left here in the first. This is the first of 4 here tonight on Cat TV. They get the inbounds. Little John's jacked the 3 up, and wow, she tried to bank that in. And here comes the Wildcats. Oh, the outlet was just a little bit too fast, too much out in front of Myers. And we've got 17 seconds left. Little John's coming down. Lady Little John's coming down the court. Frost with it up top, kicks it over to right. Cut off. Oh, I thought there was some walking there, but there wasn't. Here's a fake. Frost, and her bucket is good. And that's going to bring it into the first quarter. It is Danville Lady Little John's 5, Hector Lady Wildcats 4 here in this junior high girls contest.
See if I can do a little bit of a reset here on this other camera. I've got some focusing problems. And let it do its little dance for a second. Get itself back into.
Well, Trey, while we got a break here at the end of this quarter, we can tell all the Hector fans tonight we are on 1,000-point watch tonight.
Yeah, 1,000-point watch. Talked about it a little bit last night when we was playing Marshall. Ashton Callhorn, 12 points away from his 1,000, and we'll have to see if he can get that tonight. I want to say that it might have been the Danville game the last time when we played him, that he may have only got about 7 points in that game. I'm not for sure. I'd have to go back and rewatch, but.
Well, he's, ever since I called with you last over in the Rosebud tournament, he's been on a tear ever since.
Oh, yeah.
And, folks, we'll keep the countdown on during the senior boys game, and because it is something special when you watch a high school kid get 1,000 points.
All right.
Here's a 3 at the top by Melody Mason is no good. Rebounded by the Lady Wildcats, and Level couldn't get the shot up, but it's going to stay with the Lady Wildcats. As we start second quarter action here in this junior high girls contest. There's a shot underneath by Biggers, no good, but Keeling runs it down, and Myers saves it, and they're going to call Myers for a walk. It was a good effort there by the Lady Wildcats. They were on the offensive glass, just couldn't get anything to fall. 5-4, Lady Little John's leaving. I said it again, leaving.
Leaving.
They're leaving. And there's going to be a foul by Melody Mason up top. I promise you, folks, they're not leading. They're leading. They get it in to Frost. Frost cut off on the wing. Here's a 3 by Wright is no good. Frost with the offensive board. She's going to draw the foul on the stick back there as it was no good, but she'll go to the line for 2. And I'm telling you, Trey, Kaylee Frost is all over the place. Yeah. She is defense, offense, running the show, rebounding. She's doing it all for them. And her free throw is good. As I say that, she's got 5 of the 6. Her second one is good. She's hit them both.
That one rattled around for a second. Thought it might pop itself back out, but it didn't.
7-4. And here's the press again by the Little Johns, but Wildcats break it. They get it to Biggers. Now they get it back up top to Mason. Myers with the runner, a little bit too hard off the glass, loose ball, and they get it. Little Johns get it out. They're off and running. Good hustle by Biggers, but she's going to pick up the foul right there. And that's going to put the Lady Little Johns at the line for 2 free throws. 4:59 left here in the first half. First free throw is no good. Second free throw is off the back of the rim, no good. But once again, there's Miss Frost, and Frost will try the three, and it's good. 10-4. You've got to find Kaylee Frost. Brock gets it across the timeline, and it's going to stay with the Wildcats as it went off the Little John foot. Serena Myers is checking back in along with Reese Vincent.
Yeah, got to come in for Brock and a level, give them a chance to take a breath.
So Serena Myers has it now up top. And nice pass. Oh, start to say, but there's a steal by Myla Myers. Her layup is good.
Melody Mason.
Oh, that was Mason. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I got them confused the other night myself.
Mason with the layup. Tried to give it to Myers, but Mason has the bucket, and it makes it 10-6. And there's Serena. She lost her dribble. I started to say they're not going to catch her, but she lost her dribble, but she does get it. And the shot is no good by Mason.
A little bit short.
Here comes Frost. Frost dumps it down, and they're going to call a charge on Frost. Boy, that's something that you don't see in junior girls games much, the taking of a charge.
Good job by Myla Myers getting down there and getting set, taking it.
So Serena takes the inbounds, and there's Frost with the steal, but she steps out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Wildcats. So now they get it back in bounds to Serena Myers. Myers gets across the timeline, now gets it to Keeling. Keeling in the lane.
Had some contact.
I was waiting for it, but it stays with the Wildcats. But Keeling looked like she couldn't get the shot up because her arm was bent. Yeah. So they get to be inbounds up top to Keeling. Now here's Myers driving baseline. She's cut off. Mason. Myers. Back to Mason. Mason. Over to Myers.
To the other Myers.
Boy, it sounds like a law firm. Myers to Mason. Now it goes to the Little Johns as the shot is no good. Myers, Mason, Myers. Local law firm here in Hector. Frost comes across 3.5 left here in the first half. Gets it to right. And that's a little shuffle step, but they didn't get the call, but Hector comes away with it. Keeling has it. Keeling coming across the timeline, and it's going to stay with the Wildcats. I've noticed now that no Little John wants to get in front of Keeling.
Yeah.
As they're like to the side of her. Nice screen there by Keeling. And there's a drive by Mason. Oh, shot's no good, but there's the follow-up by Keeling, and she's going to get herself 2 free throws.
Good look by Melody Mason, trying to get the shot up. Good job by Keeling, going back up with it, drawing the foul.
It puts them on the free throw line, 10-6. Hector trails, so still 3 minutes left here in the first half. Oh, couldn't get it over the front of the rim. She'll get one more. As Anna Level checks in now, and Reese Vincent is going to take a break. Keeling's second free throw. Off the back of the rim. Couldn't get them, and here comes Frost with it. Frost off and running. Nice job by Serena Myers to knock her dribble away, slow her down. Now Frost has it up top. Frost trying to get in the free throw line area, and little runner is no good. It's a wild shot, and it's going to go to the Hector Lady Wildcats. And we're going to have our first timeout in this ball game as Coach Casey wants to talk about things here with 2:41 left in the first half.
Coach Casey probably just wanting to give them a chance to get their breath a little bit. And,
there's been a lot of running up and down the court.
Yeah.
I mean
full court.
but a lot of empty possessions too. You know, balls, turnovers and stuff. But I will say this: both these teams have been flying up and down the floor. Ten to 6, Danville leading here. 2:41 left, and it's Kaylee Frost for Danville. She has got 9 of the 10.
Goodness, yeah, she does. I'm taking a look at the board up here.
So Hector will now inbounds. Keeling, baseball pass. They got Myers on the go route, and it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with. Had to put a little football in there. She was on the go. But Myers has got the speed to run it down. Here's Mason. Mason, gets into the lane. Gets it back. Here's a three. Is a little bit short by Mila Myers. Here's the stick back by Keeling.
And that's what Keeling does. Now we got a steal by Serena.
Oh, wow. 1 on 3. She's trying to get it to help, and Frost comes away with it.
I think the entire team was down on the other end of the board.
Nice tip away there by Keeling as she stopped their fast break, and Danville will have to inbound. You know, I was looking at Serena's facial expression when they took it away from her. She got up and looked like, I know. Danville will inbounds underneath the goal. They get it up to the free throw line. Jumper is no good, but they get their offensive board, and they get it to Frost. Frost, 3 from the wing is good. Wow. Makes it 13 to 8 now. Danville leading with under 2 minutes here. Oh, and that baseball pass, Serena runs it down. You cannot out-throw her.
I know that Keeling can out-throw my camera. I didn't get it down there quick.
The ball gets knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hector Lady Wildcats. I mean, Serena, just her motor is just like, it's one of them wind-up toys. You know, it's like somebody just, she gone. Oh, I thought almost double dribble, but nice move. Nice move by Brock. Natalie Brock with the bucket. She came around the screen and got the layup there. And it makes it 13 to 10 now. Danville with about a minute and a half left, a little less here in the first half. Wright has it up top. Oh, Keeling flash forward, couldn't get it, but now Frost has it. Frost, 3 is... Wow.
Another one.
And there's a steal by Frost. And
goodness.
Wow.
That looked like, let me take a look at that one. I got to see that again for myself.
It looked clean.
Brock looks like, that's ball. Come on, man.
It's going to put Frost at the line for 2 free throws. Her first one is good. (17 to 10). Frost has one more, and it's good. 18 to 10.
17 out of the 18 points that Danville's got by Frost.
Here goes Myers. Myers just blows by 3 of them. She gets to the goal. Layup a little too hard. And she's still fighting for it, and it's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Danville's ball with 45 seconds left here in the first half. 18 to 10. It's been all Frost, and if you look up at the scoreboard, they've taken everybody else from Danville off.
Yeah, the only other one girl had 1 point.
Yeah.
That's it. A little bit of shade by Jimmy Stroud down there running the scoreboard. Oh,
there's a turnover.
Off the back of 14.
Wright did not see it, so it's going to go Little Johns with 33 seconds left. Need a bucket right here in these final seconds, and they're going to call Brock for traveling right there as her dribble came up to her shoulders. So 31 seconds left here in the first half, and it will be inbounded by Wright. There's a steal by Keeling. Keeling gets it to Milo Myers. Myers now waiting for everybody to get down. Gets it up to Brock. Brock, here's Mason. Shot is no good. Nice rebound underneath. Oh, stick back, no good. As Level couldn't get it to go. And here's Frost with 7 seconds, 5 seconds. Frost underneath, and we're going to have a jump ball with 1 second left.
Oh, they're going to give us the ball with 1.2 seconds left.
Wow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Rather had it in the second half.
Yeah.
And that's going to bring it into the first half. It is the Danville Lady Little Johns 18, Hector Lady Wildcats 10 in this junior girls contest. First of 4 here tonight.
And I believe I saw the referee point, and I believe you were correct. It will be Wildcat ball when we come back from half. So we got the junior boys coming out to do some warm-ups. Over here, get you a look at the junior boys as they have made their way out onto the floor. And sitting here waiting on them to put time on the clock for halftime. 6 minutes. Got about 6 minutes until the start of the second half. Going to kick it out to our break, pay a few bills, quote unquote. And we'll be back with you for the second half here in just a little bit right here on Cat TV. All right, welcome back to the multipurpose building here in Hector. Getting ready to get going with the second half of action here in the junior high girls game. And once again, I'm going to throw it back over to Shane Martin.
All right, Trey, we got to first thing we've got to do, we've got to stop Frost.
There you are. She is the leader of the woods right now.
She's got 17 of Danville's 18, and Danville will start out with the possession here in the third quarter. Frost trying to get in the free throw line, little up and under. Shot is no good. Keeling comes away with it. Keeling has got Brock on the outlet. Brock's going to go all the way. Layup is no good. Frost comes away with it, and Frost has got one deep, but she can't see her. Now she does. Layup is good.
And the camera decided to go moving on its own, and it – sorry about that, y'all.
Here goes Keeling with it. Keeling, and it's going to be stolen by the Little Johns, so a couple of turnovers here right off the bat for the Lady Wildcats. Not how you want to start the third quarter. And Wright has it up top for the Little Johns. They get it over to Frost on the wing. And Frost's three is no good. And we're going to have a push-off on Wright. So it will go to the Hector Lady Wildcats. 20-10 here in the third quarter. And here's the press by the Lady Little Johns. It has caused problems for Hector tonight. And right there is a turnover, and it goes back underneath the goal as the Little Johns will get the ball back.
I'm not sitting in a good position to be able to get this remote to connect like I want it to.
And there's a bucket underneath as a Lady Little Johns got one in on the Wildcats, and Coach Casey wants a timeout real quick. It is 22-10 as the Lady Wildcats have come out here in the third, a couple of turnovers, and Coach Casey wants to calm them down. We will have junior boys here following this one, and then senior girls, senior boys. First of four here tonight on Cat TV. And once again, want to remind you, we are on the 1,000-point watch tonight, and the senior boys game, Ashton Callhorn is 12 points away. We will try to keep everybody informed. Countdown.
Yeah, you'll be able to do a better job with that than I have, because like when we've been counting them down, you know, and you have like 45, then you get down to 30s and stuff, and I lose count. And 12 is going to be an easy run to follow. But we'll just have to see how that goes when we get to it.
And you know, we were talking about it off air and stuff, and you've done this like I've done this. It is an accomplishment to watch a high school kid clip the 1,000-point mark.
Yeah, the last one we saw here was Bree McCrotty. That was 2 years ago. And it'll be
there's a dribble off the foot, and it's good. She saved it off the Lady Little John face there, but it's good. So it will stay with the Wildcats, and here's Myers with it. Mila. And gets it across the timeline.
Back her down.
Needs help. Gets it over to Story. Story tries to get it down, and it goes out of bounds off Bigger's hands. And it will go to the Lady Little Johns. 22-10 here in the third. Kaylee Frost comes across the timeline with it. And we're going to get a shuffling of the feet. Coach Wright barking a little bit at his Lady Little Johns. And that ball goes out of bounds off Mason, and it'll go back to the Lady Little Johns. Frost, nice pass down underneath. Layup is good. Trey, I'm starting to think there's not much Frost can't do out here.
Yeah.
They get it inside, and it goes out of bounds as it was intended for McElhaney, and she couldn't hold on to it. Frost comes across the timeline. Gets it to the wing. Now, there's a steal by Mason. Mason trying to go coast to coast with it. Layup is good. Good job by Melody Mason. Coast to coast with the steal and the layup. Makes it 24-12. Frost on the wing with it. Kicks it over to Wright. Wright thought about it. Now gets it back to Frost. Nice pass down underneath, and it was knocked away by McElhaney, and they're going to call her with a foul on the shot. And it will put number 10 at the line for the Lady Littlejohns. First free throw is good. She has 6 on the night.
Yeah, you're starting to see a little bit more spreading out of the scoring by the Lady Littlejohns.
And she gets the second one. And it is 26-12. Myers at the free throw line. In the lane, shot is no good, and it's rebounded, though, by the Lady Wildcats. We're going to have a foul on the floor. That rebound was by Biggers, and Olivia was fouled, so it will stay with the Lady Wildcats. So this is Story inbounding for the Lady Wildcats. Here's a 3 on the wing, and it's just a little bit too hard. Biggers tries to save it and couldn't swat it back in, so Littlejohns will take over. 3:07 left in the third. Right. She needs help. Hector's putting pressure on, and we're going to have a timeout real quick by the Lady Littlejohns as Wright was in trouble, so they'll take a break here. 2:58 left in the third, 26-12, Lady Littlejohns.
Take a look over here real quick at the chat. Brenda Housley says, ready to watch Hector Wildcats. Let's go, Cats. She also says, welcome, Shane. Ellen Garrison, Mimi, says, go Wildcats. Keith Melton says he's trying to get up here. Peggy Gregory says, go Cats. And don't know if there's anything really going on over on YouTube side of things. No, it's quiet. Do have almost 50 people over there watching. Appreciate y'all all for being here.
First of 4 here tonight on Cat TV. 2:58 left here in the third. It is 26-12. All Lady Littlejohns here tonight. And they get it into Frost, and Frost is off and running. She's lost her dribble, but she manages to get it to 21 on the baseline. Shot is no good. Rebounded by the Lady Littlejohns, and they're going to draw the foul. Lady Littlejohns have been all over the offensive glass.
It'll be Tinley Story with a foul. It'll be her first of the game. Second team foul for the Lady Cats here in this one. Third quarter anyway.
So the first free throw is no good, and she'll have one more. Second free throw is good. It is now 27-12. Story to Biggers. Biggers gets in the lane, kicks it out to Myers. Myers cut off in the corner, back up to Biggers. Biggers needing help on the wing, tried to get it into McElhaney. Oh,
and there that's Mason, number 5, and then Mila in 3. They both got the ponytails going back.
They look, I mean,
yeah, I can attest they have a very similar look going on, but caught that a couple times.
Here's Frost. Frost off and running. Dishes to the block, and shot is no good. Goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Littlejohns as it was partially blocked. So Little Johns will inbound underneath the goal. Right. Gets it to Frost. Frost back to right. And their shot is no good, and it's like a hot potato, and Biggers comes out with it. Biggers gets it over to Story. Story quickly to Mason. Mason to Birdwell. Birdwell lost it, and here comes the Little Johns. Quickly down the floor. Layup is no good, and Biggers comes away with it. Biggers needs help, and it's taken away by the Little Johns. Here comes Frost with it. Frost, nice defense there by Biggers. Knocks it away, but wow. We had to stop that. That is a bunch of wild action right there.
Back and forth, back and forth. And now we're going to get another foul on Tinley Story.
It's going to put Danville at the free throw line with 1:36 left, 27-12. Little John's lead. That was just all over the place. And first free throw is no good. So here comes Serena Myers in with Keeling. Mila Myers checks out. Second free throw is good. And that makes it 28-12 now. They get it inside, tried to get it into Keeling, but Frost come from out of nowhere, knocks it away, but it will stay with the Wildcats. Mason, well, they're going to switch it over to Serena Myers now, will inbound. Mason gets it on the wing. Gets it inside, nice feed, bucket good. Nice feed to Keeling, and she will have the old-fashioned three-point play attempt. 28-14 with Keeling getting the bonus and a little bit short there. And there's a scramble for it, and it comes away to the Wildcats. Birdwell comes away with it, gets it to Keeling. Oh, Keeling follow up. She gets her own rebound. Jump ball, and it's going to stay with the Wildcats. A lot of good effort there by Keeling. $1:13 left. Myers, Serena will inbounds underneath the goal. Gets it in. Shot is no good there by Story. And it's going to stay with the Wildcats. Nice little set there. Story shot just hit the bottom of the backboard. Myers inbounded underneath the goal and gets it in. Mason shot no good. And rebounded by the Little Johns. And the Little Johns are, oh my word,
Oh, man.
Good hustle. As the Wildcats get it, Keeling shot is good. Good hustle by Mason.
Clock is still running.
28-16. Hector trying to get back in this one before the end of the quarter. We should be close to 10 seconds, and there's that last second timeout called by the Danville Little Johns. So 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. It is 28-16 now. Danville leading Hector. As Hector is, Keeling's come back in there and asserted herself and trying to pull Hector back in this.
Yeah, there's been games that Eliza has been absolutely stellar, and then there's some that she started off a little bit slow and maybe just hasn't got her footing underneath her. And I don't know what the deal is there, but maybe Eliza's starting to heat up a little bit, and
well, they're throwing a lot of good defensive pressure on down here, and it's getting some turnovers, and that is catching the Little Johns when Frost doesn't have the ball. When Frost has the ball, it's trouble. And right now, Frost is not in the game.
I'm about to have to tell some kids to go find themselves a seat.
We're down to 30 seconds, and here's the pressure again by the Wildcats, and that should be close to a 10-second call. Oh, we should be right there on it. how we didn't get it. But there's a steal by Hector.
Good job by Mason getting a hold of that.
Story coming away with it. Gets it to Keeling. Keeling all the way. Nice move. Bucket is no good, but Keeling's trying to follow up. They're going to call a jump ball, and it goes to Danville. Wow. Nice effort there by Keeling. Just couldn't get it to fall. And that should be Hector's ball right there with 10 seconds left. So 10 seconds left, and Hector will inbounds underneath the goal. Serena Myers with it. Nice cut by Story, and Story's going to be fouled. Good job by Story as she made a nice cut to the goal.
Good job by Serena Myers finding Story. She was looking around.
We're still got 8 seconds left. No free throws. Nice. Get it into Keeling. Keeling's shot is good. There you go. Keeling with her 6th point this quarter. And that's going to bring it in to the third. It is 28-18 Danville over the Hector Lady Wildcats. But Hector scored the final 8 in this quarter and has cut it to 10. So I really, you look here in the fourth quarter, Coach Casey may have figured something, we may apply some full court pressure and try to get some turnovers, but I have a feeling Frost will be coming back in.
Yeah. Y'all bear with me for just a second. Let me see if I can do anything. With this, as far as the, it's like my focus is out of adjustment. There we go. That's better. If it'll stay like that, that's the other part of it.
Well, I love y'all's PA music. We're going old school here.
It's a very mixed bag. I don't know why I put 4 there. I meant to say 6.
You got to have some good old school right there.
Yeah.
You play kung fu fighting and stuff. I mean, it's some good stuff right there.
I tell you what, this kind of stuff was what back in like the 2001-2002 season, you had boys that would come out dressed in the big knee-high socks, all right, and they had the long flowy hair. Coach Freeman had himself a little bit of a permed afro going on, and they called us that 70s team, and that is some fun times.
Of course, when I played in the 80s, it was how many pairs of socks can you put on?
Yeah.
The shorts were way too short. It will be Lady Wildcats ball start the fourth quarter. Myers drives, gets it off to Mason. Mason gets inside the lane. Her shot is no good. Keeling couldn't pull down the offensive board. Here comes Frost with it now. They're trying to slow her up. Frost lost the dribble, and Mason. Good.
That's Myers.
Oh, it's Myers there. I did it again.
Yeah, that's all right.
But Myers got possession and Coach Casey called timeout as soon as she jumped on it. So Hector's going to retain the possession after this timeout.
I sometimes have to laugh. Coach Casey got himself a pretty quick trigger on them timeouts. I think we managed to call one, and I'm not even real sure the other night whether we had full possession of the ball. But you had the other coach. Was it at Mountainburg? Where was we at? I don't remember what group. Well, it was maybe last night. I had one also the same situation. One coach trying to call a timeout, and Coach Casey calling a timeout himself. We just happened to get it, but like I said, I don't think we had full possession. But
well, Hector does get the possession here, down 10 as we are in the fourth quarter. Serena drives all the way, lost her dribble, but regains it. Gets it Mason. Mason over the level. Shot is no good. And we've got bodies on the floor, and it will be Danville's ball. As one of the Whoa. We had one of the Lady Wildcats shoot off the floor, go into the – so they had to get somebody in real quick. Saw Coach Freeman go in there to check and see what was going on. Hope she's okay. So the Lady Little Johns get it inbounds, and they get it to Frost. Frost being guarded by Myers. Now Frost gets across the timeline. Frost. And Serena's going to get called for the reach-in right there.
Team first.
So Little Johns will inbounds on the side. They get it in, back over to Frost. Frost being guarded by Serena. Frost whips it in to right. They get it in. Shot no good. Rebounded. Good job there by Level to hold on to it. Baseball pass to Biggers. Biggers runs it down. Layup is good. Wow, that thing hung up there.
It may be hung up there long enough for me to get the camera down there to it.
Hey, Wildcats have cut it to 8. As Biggers did a good job catching the outlet pass, and boy, that layup just hung right there on the rim, but it fell through. Wright has it now for the Little Johns. Gets it to Frost. Boy, Frost is being just... Myers is like all over it, and is that Myers is 4th? But Myers has been put a lot of pressure on Frost, made her work. And now you get Mila Myers on her. One Myers to another. Oh! They're going to call jump ball. It's going to go to Hector right there. Keeling took it away.
Well, it should be going to Hector.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, they had the possession arrow. And after that,
Brock gets it in now to Myers. Myers to Keeling. Keeling baseline to the block and going to have a jump ball. Wow. All I got to say is don't be afraid to call the foul.
possession arrow changes back.
And here comes the Little Johns with it. They pick up the dribble, and Brock comes away with it. Brock all the way down for the Wildcats. Oh, here's a three. Oh, off the front of the rim. Frost pulls it up. Frost has it up top. Gets into the free throw line, dishes down, and Keeling knocks it away, and that's going to, oh, changed it really. He wanted to go Hector's way, but he flipped it back across. So it's going to be Little John ball, and that's going to bring Melody Mason back in.
Yeah, she's going to come in, and Olivia is going to go take a seat.
They get it in. Oh, goes out of bounds. That's going to be Wildcat ball right there as the Little Johns couldn't hold on to it underneath. And 3:09 left, and it's a 28-20 ball game. Danville leading the Lady Wildcats. Oh,
Mason lost her footing.
yeah, she never even had control of it. Just went to the ground, and it's going to be a turnover there. And Little John's trying to get it in. Now they get it to Frost underneath. Layup is good. Frost gets the bucket, makes it 30-20. Quickly down the floor, and Frost knocks it away as the pass was intended for Level, and Frost tried to save it for the Little Johns and threw it out of bounds. So it will stay with the Hector Lady Wildcats. 2:51 left in the ball game, and they trail by 10. Brock has it. Brock going baseline all the way to the block, and it's going to be stolen by the Little Johns, but taken back by Keeling. Keeling draws the foul, will go to the free throw line.
Good job by Eliza Keeling. Not giving up on it. Trying to get a hold of it. Goes up. Gets fouled.
.243 left. Lady Wildcats trail by 10.
Frost looks like she is in pain down here. Kind of red-faced. Going to find herself a spot on the bench. Yep. I'm definitely about to tell some kids to go take a seat. I'll explain to you why here in a bit. Not the people. I'm not going to explain it to y'all.
Keeling's first free throw is good. Nice looking free throw by Keeling. Keeling has 9 on the night. And gets them both. Cuts it back to an 8-point game. Got to take advantage right now with Frost out. And almost a steal, and there is a steal. Mason comes away with it. Mason, Keeling. Oh.
She took an extra step there.
2:26 left. Every possession is really important.
Yeah.
30-22. Little Johns get it in. Good defense there. And Keeling almost had the steal. She knocks it out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Little Johns. And Keeling almost again with the steal, but the Little Johns hold on to it. Oh, they left wide open underneath the goal. Layup is good. So that makes it 32-22, back to a 10-point lead as we are hitting the 2-minute mark here in the ball game. Serena Myers dribbles, gets it to Mason. Here's Myers at the top. Three-pointer, no good. Mason with the follow-up. Shot is no good. And there's a follow-up by Level, no good. Here's another attempt.
Try another one, and she's going to draw the foul on that one.
Good hustle on the offensive board. 1:44 left, and it'll get you 2 free throws. Have to take advantage to – you always got to score when that clock's off.
Yeah. And we've gotten down to 1:44.
Level's first free throw is no good, a little short.
Yeah.
Level. Second one is in and out, no good. And we've got a whistle.
I think we had a slight bit of a lane violation. Looked like one of the Lady Little Johns had a foot go over the line over there on that right side, number 10 maybe. And so it gives Level one more chance.
And get that extra one. Level's first point of the night. 32-23, 9-point lead. And that's a travel right there. So Hector's going to get the ball back on their end of the floor here with 1:42. And there's a layup inside is good by Biggers. Say something nice about her, Trey.
Yeah, she did a good job.
And there's a good hustle.
Yeah. Go ahead and take a little look at that. Just to brag a little bit on her.
32-25. Hector applying pressure. Down by 7 as we got a minute and a half left here in the game. Oh, shuffled them feet. And going to be a loose ball, and everybody's fighting for it. Oh, Danville got that timeout in.
Yeah, they're going to get a timeout. I'm having to let my clock run because I turned it off during that replay. We're down to 1:14 left in this one, and timeout by Danville.
So I watch all the bodies just there going after the ball, fighting and diving all over the ball. And what an appropriate song we heard it before the quarter started, Kung Fu Fighting.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, it just goes
there. I don't know that this would be the right time of the game to to really start scrapping. I mean, you don't want to have some unnecessary fouls, and especially no, Frost is down there standing behind, not on the bench, so maybe you need to get out there and try to take care of some business while Frost is off the court.
And, all right, 1:14 left. Hector is trailing by 7, 32-25, and the next jump ball is going to go the Wildcats' way. So, just get your hands in there and tie it up.
Yeah.
And as soon as I say that, they'll start calling fouls. So here's the inbounds by the Little Johns, and almost a steal by Keeling, and they get it down, and that is, if there ever was, a walk right there. But Keeling comes away with it. And Keeling's going to be fouled there.
Yeah, number 10 just kind of kept on running right into her. And
we're still not shooting.
Yeah. Third team foul for the Lady Little Johns. 2 team fouls for Hector.
1:02 left. You got to get a bucket quick. Keeling, she going to pull up and let the 3 go, and she nailed it. Keeling with the 3 ball. And that makes it 32-28, 4-point. Almost a steal. And there is a steal, this time by Brock. You're down to 40 seconds left. Brock going coast to coast. They're going to call a block. .38 seconds left, and just like that, Hector was down by 18 at one point.
And now only down by 4.
So they get it inbounds. Going to have to get a shot quick. Myers gets in the lane. Shot is no good, and it goes around, and Danville is out of bounds. It's going to go to the Wildcats with 29 seconds left. Trey, you got to look for Keeling inside.
Man, they're going to find her.
And there it is. We have a one-possession game. So we've got timeout Hector, and hold on, folks. We've got one here. 26 seconds left, and it is 32-30. Danville leading as, let me do the math here, 4. So Hector has outscored, when they were down by 18, has outscored Danville 20-4.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Frost went off the floor.
Yeah.
Frost is been.
And I don't know, and I hope Frost is okay. You saw that she got real red in the face and stuff. And it is, as me and you we're going to be unbiased, it is a different ball game when Frost is not in there.
Yeah. I mean, you can absolutely tell that scoring has slowed down for the Lady Little Johns since she has come off the floor. And just taking a look at her face down here, you can tell she's not very happy. But two-point ball game. Like I said, when we got down by 10 and 12, I thought, we may have a tough time of this, but they've brought themselves right back into it. As you said, 26.9 left.
Eliza Keeling, 15 points here tonight, and 13 of them here in the second half. So 26 seconds left, and it is Danville's ball. And Hector's got the full court press on. And of course, I would too. If Frost's not in there, you got a good chance.
Oh, okay. Well, someone in chat says Frost fouled out.
Ah.
Okay. I didn't even realize.
I didn't either.
I think we'd seen that she had 4, but I thought maybe she'd stepped out before she got the 5th.
Sorry about that.
Well, now, that's an odd timeout call right there. I guess they wanted to see. They got it in, took a couple of dribbles, and then called timeout. That was kind of odd to me. Usually you call that timeout when you see what kind of press that they're setting up in.
Stuart Kramer. Appreciate you letting us know that. Like I said, did not occur to me.
It didn't me either. I wasn't.
She had hit 5 fouls.
Well, there it is up on the board.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's a poor job by your announcers.
That's observance. That's I know. I mean, we're just
as long as we've been doing this.
Yeah. Usually keep track of that pretty well, but yeah, Kramer has fouled out. She had 19 points on the night.
Wow.
I will say, Danville fans, if you're watching, the good news is it's not the same group of referees that we saw at your place. So if anybody happens to take a shot from beyond the three-point range, they will probably get it called a 3 instead of it being declared a 2. So,
all right, here we go. 23 seconds left. Danville trying to get it inbounds, and Keeling knocks it away and gets the steal by Myers. Myers goes up. Tie ball game. Serena Myers with the bucket. Keeling with the steal. That's a travel, but they didn't call it. So we're tied at 32, and we've got 7 seconds left, and they traveled with 6 seconds left. And now Coach Casey wants to set up this timeout. What a comeback here by the Hector Junior Lady Wildcats, down by 18 at one point.
Man, I'll tell you what, this has almost felt like a little bit of a marathon, and it's just the first game of the night.
Oh, I know. But if this is how tonight's going to roll, I mean,
gonna be fun. I can tell you that. Games at Danville a couple weeks ago were fun. He said interesting, and these probably will not disappoint.
There's a good crowd here on the Hector side tonight.
Yeah.
Good crowd.
See if I can back it up a little bit. You get to take a look at the wires on the desk there.
Well, that camera's got some range. All right, here we go. 6.1 seconds left. We are tied at 32. And Hector will have the ball on the Danville end, so you got to make sure you get it in, and there it goes. It gets it. Oh, she couldn't hold on to it. Biggers, but Mason runs it down, and it goes out of bounds. 1.9 left. Good effort. But now Danville's going to have it. They get it in.
And that's the end of regulation.
And I thought I heard a whistle.
She slammed the ball down on the floor.
What'd we have? Well, they're going to go with the overtime call. As everybody here was a little bit upset with that ball slamming.
Yeah.
You're not, I mean, that's not the.
An odd time to do that.
It really was. And I heard a whistle when they got it in the corner, and I thought, was there a foul called and stuff? And then I just heard the official tell Coach Casey it's overtime. So we've got bonus basketball here in the first game tonight. Tied at 32, and bonus basketball in junior high puts 3 minutes on the clock.
Stuart Kramer says Danville junior girls are missing 2 starters and our 6th girl. Okay. Well, I knew that coach down there had told me that there was some players missing, but I didn't have enough time to get a roster. He didn't have any rosters. I didn't have time to get everything written down. So
we do apologize, Danville fans, on that. It's.
I like having
names.
To have the names and this and that. So Danville ended the game in regulation with one timeout. Do they just add?
Yeah, they add
one to each side?
I believe that is the proper, because we discussed this at Rosebud. Yeah. So it will be Keeling jumping here as the last, quarter, little bit into the third quarter. Eliza Keeling asserted herself, and she's got 13 here in the second half. And we are
discussing something down here at the score table.
Somebody had wiped a foul. Do you clean the fouls off?
I'm not sure about how they do it with junior high.
I don't either. Not either. You have two. I heard him tell Coach Wright you have two timeouts now. Okay. There it is. Now Hector's one. So we were right. You add on one.
Okay. One for the team.
So here we go. Bonus basketball. Keeling controls the tip. Serena Myers runs it down. Myers gets it off to Myers, and they get it in. Keeling, bucket good. Eliza Keeling asserting herself here in this second half. Oh, went right through the hands of the Little Johns, and it's going to come to the Wildcats. 34-32, Wildcats leading. They try to get it in. They get it into Mason. Mason, runner is no good. Rebounded by the Little Johns. And here's a steal by the Wildcats, and this is Mason with it. Mason's going to get called for a double dribble.
Yeah. Kind of picked it up for a split second, then started dribbling again.
So 2:29 left here in our overtime. It is 34-32. Eliza Keeling with 17 on the night. 15 here in the second half has been the story for the Lady Wildcats. But she's had some good defensive help from her teammates. And there's a steal right there. Good defense on the inbounds. And that's going to bring Mila Myers to throw it in. And gets it in. Brock gets it down to Biggers. Here's Serena. Now to Mila. Her runner is, no good. A little bit too hard, and Mila runs it down. Kicks it over to Serena. Serena thought about it. All the way in the lane. Layup, no good, but she's going to draw the foul. Boy, she does everything hard. I mean, she attacks. She plays 90-0 out there. Gives it all the effort in the world. But she's got herself 2 free throws right now. 2:11 left here in the OT. First free throw is good.
Bounced around for a moment. Finally decided to drop on in.
That makes it 35-32 now, Hector. Serena's second free throw is good. Nothing but net on that one. And she has 4 on the night. Hector's got a 4-point lead. Serena guarding.
Be careful.
Number 21. And there's another steal, and this is Myers with it. Mila coming away with it. Here's a 3 in the corner. It's no good, and that was by level.
And Mila
gets the offensive board. Her shot is no good. And it's going to stay with the Lady Wildcats. 1.5 minutes left, and Coach Casey's going to use that one timeout he has. He didn't like some things on that possession. I heard him hollering. But Hector has a 36-32 lead. 1.5 minutes left. I don't even think Danville's had a shot at the goal in this overtime.
Not yet. Not yet.
Hector's defense has been really good. course, we will say, it's a different game without Frost.
Yeah. And I saw another message from Kramer. Apparently, one of his daughter is one that's usually on this team. She is one of the sick ones at home. They appreciate being able to watch. Appreciate y'all being here with us, and hopefully y'all are able to. Trust me, I've had a round of it. It seemed like it has lasted with me for about a month now. So
this is, you think about it, kids out. This is the flu season.
Yeah.
So this is what's going on, and it does bite some teams.
Yeah.
And you hate that. And 1:38 left here in the OT, 36-32, and it will be Hector's ball as they will inbound underneath the goal.
Mila Myers set the inbound.
Kicks it in to Serena. Serena going to bring it up top. Imagine Coach Casey said there's no reason to rush for a shot.
Yeah, just slow it down. Find an opening.
Here's Mila. She brings it back out, kicks it back up to Brock. Now to Serena. I'm sure this is the hardest thing in the world for telling Serena to slow down.
Level.
And they get it. Keeling, shot no good. Keeling, follow-up is good. Eliza Keeling doing the number here, 19 for Keeling on the night. 38-32. Just don't foul right now.
No. We got a hold of the steal there.
And here comes the Lady Little Johns. Nice pass underneath. Layup is, no good. Rebounded by Brock, and Brock's going to be knocked out of bounds, and they're going to stay with the Little Johns there. And you've got 36 seconds left in the game. Story's going to check in.
It's going to come in from Mila Myers.
So here's the lob up top, and Wright couldn't hold on to it, and here goes Serena. Serena all the way. Layup is a little bit too hard. Story with the follow-up, no good. And Serena is going to get called for a travel right there. I honestly don't know how you called that travel because she never had possession of it.
May have been the first thing on his mind was a travel.
Yeah. 25 seconds left. And here's the steal by Serena. Serena, she says, okay, coach told me to slow it down, pull it back out. Down to 10 seconds left. And Trey, this one's going to go to the Lady Wildcats on a tremendous second half effort.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the ball game with the Hector Junior Lady Wildcats 38. Danville Junior Lady Little Johns 32 in overtime.
Way too close for comfort. Did not expect it to get to that point, but proud of these girls. They, like I said, they've played well. I've seen them play better than this at times, but
good
enough job.
You talk about the factors in this game. Definitely Frost fouling out.
Yeah.
And then you talk about Eliza Keeling asserting herself, and she had 17 points in the second half. 19 for the game.
Get my focus back. Come on, what's going on here, camera?
All right, folks. Started out with the W. We got 3 more to go now.
Try to get that sorted out before we get the next game underway.
We've got junior boys action.
Here come the junior boys out from their tunnel, getting some warm-up time in. We got a little under 6 minutes. Going to kick it out to break, get everything reset, and we'll be back with you for the junior high boys game in just a moment.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a check? Scan it in the Chambers Bank app and you're done. Because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
All right, welcome back. Getting ready for the second game of this afternoon's 4, and it will be junior boys. And we're about to take it down to the bench for the Danville Little Johns.
Danville and their junior Wildcats. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the junior Little Johns of Danville. Number 5, Uriah Reynolds.
So we have for the Little Johns, number 5, Reynolds.
Toby Dominguez.
Number 10, Dominguez.
Number 23, Lawson Brazier.
Brazier.
Number 1, Jonathan
Blanco, number 1.
And number 12, Jake Crane.
And number 12, Crane. That'll be the Little Johns. So let's see here, mark them real quick. 23.
And now for your junior Wildcats. Starting at guard, number 1, Hayden Campbell.
Now for the Hector Wildcats, we've got number 1, Hayden Campbell.
Starting at guard, number 11, David.
Number 11, David Warren.
Starting at guard, number 23, Callan Short.
Number 23, Callan Short.
Starting at forward, number 24, Alec Calhoun.
Number 24, Alec Calhoun.
Starting at forward, number 33, Remington.
And number 33, Remington Patterson. And the head coach for the Hector Junior Boys is Ben Freeman.
Junior boys had like I said, we only had like one game that we won out of those 4 last night with Marshall. And Junior boys had a little bit of a rough time. Like I said, Marshall is one of them teams that they play some really good basketball. And let's see if the junior boys can get back on track tonight here in this conference matchup.
So it's going to be Calhoun jumping against Crane. And we're underway. Tip is controlled by the Little John, and this is Blanco with it. Hector opening up in a zone. Blanco kicks it over. Now gets it back up top. Dominguez in the corner. Blanco back up top. Here is Brescher with it, and it's stolen by the Wildcats. And this will be Hayden Campbell with it. Campbell kicks it over now to Warren. Warren inside. Now Campbell has it, gets in the free throw line area, and he's going to have it stripped, and we're off and running with the Little Johns. Brescher kicks it over to Blanco. Blanco back up top to Dominguez, and now they get it in. The lane, Crane has it in the corner. Crane, runner is no good, rebounded by Crane. Now Danville will reset. This is Blanco with it up top. Kicks it over now to Dominguez in the corner. They get it inside to Crane on the block. Crane being double teamed. Comes back out top, and here's a 3 by the Little Johns. No good. Rebounded by Calhoun. Campbell coming across the timeline with it. They pick him up, and Calhoun has it now. Gets it inside.
Oh, Remy, I think his foot went on the line. Maybe a turnover back to the Little Johns.
I didn't know if that pass was intended for Short.
I think it might have been, but
Short couldn't hold it, and Remington tried to grab it.
It just got past Callan a little bit.
So we are a couple minutes into the game. No points on the board yet. They give it in to Blanco. Blanco kicks it out. Reynolds back up to Blanco. Blanco in the lane, and Crane comes away with it. Crane's shot is no good, and there's a fight for the ball. Blanco comes out with it. Blanco kicks it out. Dominguez, 3 at the top. It's good.
Little John strike first.
Dominguez with the high arching 3 ball. Short gets it in the corner to Calhoun. Back up to Campbell, and they whip it over now to Warren. Warren to Patterson. Back up top to Campbell. Calhoun's 3 is a little bit too hard. Follow up, no good. Patterson still battling, but Danville comes away with it, but Warren gets stripped. Goes up. Shot is no good. And here comes the Little Johns, and there's the back tap by Warren, knocks it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Little Johns. Kind of the way the girls' game started out, kind of slow.
Yeah.
And then that, as we all saw, it picked up. Dominguez has it, kicks it over to Reynolds. Reynolds now back to Blanco. Blanco up to Brashear. 3 ball is no good by Blanco, and the rebound was getting short for Hector. He gets it off to Callhorn. Callhorn's going to drive down the block, and he'll draw the foul on Dominguez. So that's going to put Alec Callhorn at the line for 2 free throws. And I'm going to go ahead and ask you, Trey, is this little brother Callhorn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is the little brother to Ashton. I hazard to say little brother because they're both tall as can be.
Let me tell you, I come here, and it's the first time I've got to call your junior boys game, and I see him get called, and, it's a spitting image of.
Oh, yeah. they look very similar. A few slight differences.
And we've got a lane violation on the second. No, they're going to call a lane violation on Callhorn, so he stepped over the line. So he didn't hit either free throw, so it is 3-0 still. Little Johns over the Wildcats. Blanco gets it off to Brescher. Dominguez has it. Back to Reynolds. Reynolds trying to drive. He's cut off. And he gets it over to Blanco. Blanco gets in the lane. Back to Reynolds. Layup is no good. Rebounded by Patterson. Good job by Patterson. Got himself in there. In good position for the rebound. And here's Campbell. Campbell whips it. Tried to get it to Callhorn. It's stolen by the Little Johns. And Blanco's going all the way. Layup is no good. And here comes the Wildcats on the run. Warren's going to push it down the floor. Now he's going to pull up. Gets it inside to Short. Short back to Campbell. Warren has it. 3 on the wing is good. David Warren with the 3 ball. And we are tied at 3 now.
Tell you what, early in the season, I saw David Warren. I don't remember how many threes he hit against Two Rivers, but several, and have not really seen that from him since. I'd like to see him get that going again tonight.
Crane with the steal. He goes all the way coast to coast. Layup is no good, but there is the offensive board by the Little Johns. And Reynolds has it up top, gets it to Blanco. We're down to 1.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. It's been a fast quarter here. Both teams hitting a 3 ball. And that's where we're at, tied at 3. Here's a drive. It is no good as Reynolds couldn't get it. It was partially blocked inside by the Wildcats. Campbell comes away with it. Campbell gets across the timeline with it. Kicks it over to Warren. Warren's going to let it fly from this side. It goes off the rim, but it is rebounded by Short. And Campbell's 3 ball is no good, and it goes out of bounds. And never saw the official signal. But it looks like we're going to stay on this end.
Patterson did not go to chase it down, so that leads me to believe that he must have seen a Little John player get a hand on it.
So it is going to stay with Hector with 59 seconds left. They get it Short, back to Warren. Warren, nice pass down inside, and it was knocked away as it was intended for Duval. Goes out of bounds, and it'll be Danville's ball with 49 seconds left. Jesse Duval has checked into the game now for the Wildcats. Blanco coming across the timeline with it. Kicks it over to Brescher. Can't find the seam. Now he kicks it back up top to Dominguez. Dominguez going down the middle of the lane. He lost it. Warren comes away with it for the Wildcats. Warren, he's going to try to go all the way, but it is knocked away by the Little Johns, and Brescher does a good tiptoe act on the sideline to keep possession. And we're going to have a foul on the Wildcats as Blanco will go to the free throw line. Brescher walked the tightrope on the sideline over there, kept it ball in play for the Little Johns. And with 11 seconds left here in the first quarter, it's going to put Blanco at the free throw line for 2. His first free throw is good. Makes it 4-3 now. Danville leading.
Calhoun going to check back in for Remy Patterson. Looks like Riley Allen also in down there now.
Blanco hits them both, and 11 seconds left, and it gives Danville a 2-point lead, 5-3. And Blanco's going to catch a breather here at the end of the first, and here comes Campbell with it as we're down all the way. Count it! And Campbell with a nice running bank shot will get the old-fashioned and one attempt.
Good job by Campbell. I mean, he's short enough that he looks like he's about to get his head knocked off going down in underneath there and gets the shot up anyway.
His free throw is good. 3-point play, and Hector takes a 6-5 lead with 5 seconds left. And there's a steal, and the bucket is good by Short. Khaled Short with the steal. It is 8-5, and that's going to bring it into the first quarter.
Take a look at that if I got it. Yep, good steal by Short, and good way to end the first quarter.
Hector 8, Danville 5 with, 5 quick points there.
Neither team looked like it was too anxious to get any scoring.
It was
going.
just like a fill-out process.
And, kind of got it going in the later moments of this first quarter.
But Hector's defense turned it up there in the final seconds. I mean, you get a good running shot by Campbell and get the 3-point play, and then Short with the steal, bam, bucket. Mm-hmm. Now you got an 8-5 lead.
Had a couple of messages in the chat. Paige Day says, good job, girls. And Jason Lemaire was talking about the Junior Lady Wildcats a little bit ago. And get ready for the second quarter of play.
Was anybody going to stand up and do the Trump dance?
I hope not.
If you can't hear, the YMCA is playing. Yeah. And I was looking around the crowd to see who's going to be the first one to go away from YMCA to doing the Trump dance. There is no more YMCA.
Yeah.
All right, as we start second quarter out here, it is Hector's ball. They get it Short on the wing. Short gets it to Calhoun, back to Campbell. Campbell back to Calhoun. Calhoun 3 in the quarter. It's good. Calhoun with the 3 ball.
Haven't seen that much out of him lately, but
it's 11-5. Yeah. Here's Danville. As we've got some new subs in for Danville. Brescher has it now. Gets it to Reynolds. Reynolds drives. And it's taken away by Hector. Now Danville got it back. Now Hector gets it back as Duval gets it. And he throws the outlet, and it is stolen by the Little Johns. And now it's stolen by Campbell. Campbell. And Campbell's going to slow it down. But Short's going to attack, and it goes off his leg. Short had a lane to the bucket, and it dribbled off his leg there. And it's going to be a turnover. It goes back to the Little Johns.
Short's going to go take a seat on the bench, and looks like David Warren is in for him now.
Little Johns have it, and this is Brescher with it. No, Reynolds, I'm sorry. Reynolds with it on the wing. And here's a steal by Campbell. Campbell's got it coast to coast. Goes up, layup is good. Good body control by Hayden Campbell right there as he had pressure coming behind him, but he didn't let it bother him. 13-5. Hector has now moved this to an 8-point lead. Here's a shot by the Little Johns, and it's good. Free throw line extended jump shot, good by number 35. Makes it 13-7 now. Hector leading by 6. Campbell. Oh, here's a steal by Crane. Ooh. And they get it down the floor to Brescher. His layup is good. So just like that, Danville gets 4 quick ones and makes it 13-9. David Warren has it. Campbell whips it down to Duval. Duval's shot is good, and Duval is going to go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Duval with the turnaround shot.
Good job by Jesse.
And that makes it 15-9 now with Duval getting the old-fashioned three-point play. And his free throw is off the back of the rim. No good. Rebounded by Danville. 3.5 left here in the first half. Hector leads 15-9. Reynolds back up top to Brescher. He's being pressured. Campbell putting pressure on him up top. And Duval flashes for the steal. Crane comes away with it. And we're going to have a foul. Crane's going to go to the line for 2. And that foul is going to be on Riley Allen.
That's Riley's first foul of the game. First team foul for the Wildcats here in the second.
And the free throw by Crane is no good. He'll get one more as Remington Patterson's going to check in and Allen's going to take a seat on the bench. Crane's second free throw is good. So Crane gets 1 out of 2. And it is 15-10. Here's Warren coming across the timeline with it. Callhorn picks up the loose ball, and Campbell jacks that 3, and it's no good. Duval gets the offensive board, but he stepped out of bounds. Good effort by Duval. I thought Campbell had that one.
Yeah.
So now Hector's going to turn up the pressure now. And there's a turnover right off the bat. You jump that press real quick, and Danville wasn't ready, wasn't expecting it right there, and they turned the ball over. So Hector will inbound underneath the goal with 3:06 left here in the first half. And
Warren
threw it to the Danville coach.
David forgot that Hayden Campbell is not 6'4". Campbell's pretty athletic. He can get a good jump, but I don't think he would have been tall enough for that.
And there is a steal, and Warren could get it to go as Jesse Duval is he's been a machine on that board.
He has.
And they got a jump ball, and it goes to the Little Johns, but good effort and hustle by Jesse Duval right there. You got to have those players that just will do the grunt work, get in there and fight for everything. So Blanco, who brings it across the timeline, kicks it over to Dominguez, back to Blanco. Now here's Brescher with it. They get back to Dominguez, down on the block, back up top.
Good ball movement by the Little Johns.
And dribbled off the foot, and it goes Hector's way with 2:37 left. 15-10. Campbell coming across. He's going to be picked up. Gets the ball to Warren. Warren. Oh, and that's going to be 3 free throws right there. Warren got swatted from the behind, and he's going to get 3 at the line.
It's like he got the ball squared up, waited.
Yeah, okay, hit me.
Here we are.
So 2:28 left here in the first half. Warren, first free throw, good. That's Warren's 4th point on the night. He'll get 2 more. Warren's second is short. He has one more coming to him, 16-10. And the third one is off the back of the rim. Gets 1 out of 3.
So what Terrence would say that was a good foul by Danville.
So now we have a foul on the Wildcats. They called a block, and that was on Warren. So as we get close to the 2-minute mark, Danville has it. Here's a drive. They kick it out. Crane gets in the lane. Jumper is no good. And Cawhorn battling. Comes out with it. Now he gets it short. Short. They're going to call a charge. And I don't think anybody was set down there. It just looked like a bodies everywhere and how somebody was set. I mean, we got to go with it.
I said I didn't get down there quick enough to be able to get a good view of it.
Crane has it in the corner. Brescher, ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Little Johns. 1:41 left here in the first half. 16-10. Hector leading. This is the second game of 4 tonight as the Hector Junior Lady Wildcats started off our night with a 38-32 overtime win. And the junior boys are looking to make it 2 in a row here tonight. Blanco has it up top. He will get it over to Brescher. Now into Blanco. Blanco gets it to Crane. Crane goes up, and he'll draw the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2 free throws.
Foul's going to be charged to number 24, Alec Cawhorn. Wildcats sitting with 4 team fouls now.
Crane gets the first one to fall.
And that would be Alec's first.
And Crane's second one is off the rim. No good. 16-11. Wildcats with a 5-point lead. Minute and a half left here in the first half. Short. Looking and whips it across. Gets it to Warren. Now Campbell has it. Campbell gets in the lane. Has it knocked away. And here comes Blanco with it. Blanco goes up. Shot is no good. Brescher fights for it. And he gets it. And it goes out of bounds. And it'll stay with Danville. 1:02 left in the first half. Jesse Duval checks back in.
Callan Short going to go take a seat.
Here's the inbounds by the Little Johns. They get it in. Brescher, Crane, baseline jumper is no good. Rebounded by Cawhorn. Cawhorn gets it to Campbell.
Cawhorn took a little bit of contact on that rebound, but not enough to warrant a whistle.
Jesse Duval with it. Cross court. Warren's got that set 3. No, he passes up to Remington. Baseline jumper good.
There you go.
Nice job by Warren to pass up and get a closer shot.
Good job by Remy.
That's a tough shot, just wide open there from about 10 feet away. 18-11, Hector.
Some of those on that angle always gave me problems.
Yeah, you don't know if you want to board it or not. And Brescher's going to draw a foul and go to the line for 2 free throws.
And Cawhorn's going to get his second foul of the game quickly.
18-11, Hector leading. 19 seconds left.
Lynn McConnell in the chat. Yes, it is on YouTube. We are live over there just as we are here.
Brescher gets the first free throw, uses the backboard for the assist. And second one is good. Brescher hits them both. Makes it 18-13, 19 seconds left. Here's Warren with it. Warren gets it to Campbell. Campbell whips it back to Warren. Warren, Patterson, back up to Warren. Warren looking. Try to get it inside, but Campbell comes away with the loose ball. Goes up. Shot is no good. Duval fighting for it, and that's going to be the end of the first half. And it's going to be the Hector Wildcats 18, Danville 13 in this junior boys contest.
Boys will head off to the locker room, and the senior girls will make their way out for a little bit of warm-up time. Like I said, it looks to be both sides. Facebook is online streaming, and we got 71, 72 over on YouTube watching. So I don't know if just haven't been able to spot it, track it down, or what. Oh, we got the cheerleaders out here. In a moment. Get y'all over here to that. And come on. Come on.
Oh, the focus.
Yeah, focusing issues. No, they didn't get Piper up as high as they normally would have, but still a good effort anyway. Looks like the beginning of the second half. Wildcats will have the ball. Arrow is pointing our direction.
That, to me, that first half was quick.
Yeah. Neither team's taking any timeouts. Both teams sitting at 5. Full complement to go in, come into the second half with. As we continue this routine. And I think we're done here. So we got about 4.5 minutes. Going to kick it out to a short break. Be back with you for the second half here in just a moment right here on Cat TV. Back here for the start of the second half. Me and Shane was just sitting here talking about the colors of the uniforms. We called it the Orlando Magic and the Boston Celtics. Very much a Celtic green.
It is.
For Danville, the uniforms they sport. And
that's the only one I could come with where Hector was the Orlando Magic. They used to be. I think they had some gray in there too. I don't.
Well, the Dallas Mavericks.
That's true. So, all right, we're ready for third quarter action here. Hector with the ball. Campbell's going to go, and nice dish down to Patterson. Couldn't get it to fall, but Short comes away with it, and it'll go out of bounds to Danville. But that was a nice dish there from Campbell to Patterson. Just couldn't get it to fall. 18-13. We start second half play here in this junior boys contest. Blanco at the top with it. Kicks it over to Brescher. Brescher now to Reynolds. Back to Brescher. Reynolds pump fake. Whips it over to Blanco. Blanco in the lane. Little Euro step. Nice dish. Bucket is good to Reynolds. Nice little offensive set there by the Little Johns. It makes it 18-15. Here's the three ball by Cawhorn, and it's no good. Hector battling for the offensive board. Patterson on the ground. And what are we going to get? And we're going to get it Little John ball. But it was good effort by Patterson as he was on the ground. I always like to see the big man's hustle, and he went to the ground for it. Blanco flips it over to Brescher. Now Reynolds has it. Back to Brescher. Inside to Crane. Crane trying to quickly make a move. Cut off by Patterson. Now Blanco gets it back. Brescher trying to split defenders and loses the dribble. Warren comes away with it. Nice defense by the Wildcats. Warren gets across the timeline. Kicks it in the corner to Campbell. Campbell tried to split defenders. Keeps the possession. Short, nice pass down to Patterson. Couldn't get it to fall. And we're going to have a foul. And that foul is going to be Short. Picks up his third. I didn't know if it was going to be on Patterson or Short, and they went Short.
Coach Freeman gets Short back onto the bench. And looks like we got Riley Allen in to replace him. Sometimes you got to get Callen out of there because Callen every now and then has a temper, and frustration kicks in, and you don't want him to get that fourth or fifth one super quick.
Brescher free throw line jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Campbell. That thing nearly died on the rim, but it fell off. Campbell. And Campbell's going to get called for steps. Campbell reminds me of Serena in the junior girls. I mean, he's got a high motor out there.
Yeah.
And sometimes they get too wound up. Mm-hmm. But you could tell Coach Freeman's, he's looking at this going, he's got him a point guard for the future.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Here's the three ball, and it is no good by Brescher, and that's rebounded by Patterson and gets it off to Campbell.
The thing about this team compared to the team last season is that you had Landon Keeling in there as part of that. And he did a lot of work for you.
Dominguez layup is good. And it is 18-17. Trey, we let our lead get cut down to 1.
Shooting is kind of gone cold.
Here's Warren. Warren on the block. Had it blocked. Gets it back. Now Campbell has it. Campbell. And it goes through Allen's hands. And here goes Blanco. Warren hustling all the way down. Good job by Warren. They're going to call him for a foul. I thought it was Coach Freeman's giving the same reaction I did. I thought he got a block.
I didn't get a good look at it. Trying to get the camera moved back down.
Warren hustled. You could see him flying from behind and got that hand in there and thought he blocked it, but Blanco's at the line.
Second foul for Warren in this game, and second team foul for the Wildcats here. Oh, I forgot to change to the third quarter. Anybody sitting here watching, wondering what quarter we're in? We're supposed to be in the third. Didn't do my job.
Blanco missed the first. Second one's no good, but Crane comes away with the offensive board. It's a little bit too hard on his putback. Campbell comes out with it. 2.5 left here in the third. Hector still looking for their first points here in the third. Campbell gets it into Callhorn. Bounce pass down to Allen. Allen. Well, there, if you had that on your bingo card, we've got 3 seconds in the lane.
Man.
So whoever had that one.
You know, we got these little wind-up cars back here behind us, and that's some of the only things I can hear right now on this headset. I don't like having to be the old man that says, get off my lawn, but.
Here's Brescher with it. Brescher gets it to Crane. Crane at the free throw line gets it to Blanco. Blanco back over to Brescher. Brescher. Little trouble there, and Blanco bails him out. Blanco, nice dish, and the layup is good. Reynolds with the bucket, and just like that, Hector has taken Danville has taken a 19-18 lead. They get it into Allen. Allen with the left-hand shot. It's good. So Hector comes back with the bucket, and Coach Freeman calls the timeout. So Hector leads 20-19 with 1:49 left here in the third.
Good job by Riley Allen.
Use that left hand.
Yeah.
So Hector gets their first points with 1:49 left here.
Yeah.
In the third.
Yeah, been a tough stretch of trying to get anything to fall. Remy Patterson's taken a couple, and it's just kind of popped in the bottom of the goal and back down. And a few others not getting much to fall here in the third.
Danville has done a really good job running offensive sets here in the third.
Mm-hmm.
They've got some good shots, had some good looks. So it's Danville's ball because Allen timeout was called after Allen's bucket.
Yep.
And Hector's going to apply the press. Callhorn's going to drop back and be the safety, as you don't want the go route to be run on you. Oh, Warren almost with the steal, but here comes Reynolds out with it. Reynolds attacking. And Callhorn, good defense.
Oh,
and it's going to go to Danville. But, boy, Callhorn did a good job stopping that fast break.
Yeah. The benefit of being the tall kid out there underneath.
Here's Crane with the inbounds. Jumper is good. Got the kind roll right there. It's 4 for Crane, and it's 21-20 now. Danville goes back ahead. 1.5 left here in the third. Campbell lost it off his foot, and here comes Danville off and running again. Brescher pulls up at the block, gives it to Reynolds. Shot no good. Warren comes away with it. Warren gets it to Campbell. They get it inside. Allen, shot is no good. Allen, go back up, and he's trying, and he's going to draw the foul. Good effort by the big man right there.
I was sitting here trying to watch his feet. Both of them's moving, but he had a little bit of a dribble going on there.
Well, he stayed with it, and he didn't give up, so he got rewarded with 2 free throws, and this first one is good. Riley Allen with his third point.
We're just trading the lead back and forth.
Something tells me we're going to have another one down to the wire.
Yeah.
Second one is no good. We are tied at 21. Here's a baseball pass. What a save by Blanco. And he ended up going out of bounds, but, boy, he gave it an effort. So Hector will have it now under a minute left here in the third. Warren coming across the timeline. And that's going to be a foul right there as Brescher just nailed him.
Brescher's second foul. Team second for the Little Johns. Both teams got some to give. They decide they want to do that.
Campbell trying to drive down to the baseline, gets it on the block, loses it, but it's picked up by Callhorn. Callhorn's runner off the side of the backboard, and here comes Blanco with it. Blanco for the Little Johns in the lane, kicks it out. Brescher three is short, no good. Riley Allen fighting for it, but Brescher comes away with it. And Campbell gets his hands on it. Blanco runs it down. Reynolds pulls up. Campbell with the hands in there, and it's a fight, and Hector's going to be rewarded with it. 16 seconds left. So 16 seconds, 21-21, and they get it short. Back to Campbell. We're down to 10 seconds. Campbell, Patterson, you're getting close to 5 seconds. And there's the backcourt.
It's backcourt.
And Danville will have 3.9 seconds left here at the end of the third. Tied at 21. Here's Brescher. Pulls up. Free throw line is good. And that's at the end of the third. Big shot by Brescher right there at the end of the third gives Danville a 23-21 lead over the Hector Wildcats. So, third quarter there, Trey, just saw the Hector Junior boys only get 3 in that quarter. Really struggled offensively.
Yeah. That seems to happen a little bit with these guys. Like I said, early on in the season, I'm sitting there watching some of them early games and thinking, this junior high boys squad's going to be, they're going to go out there and score some points. And it's as they kind of got further into the season, it's kind of backed off a little bit. And I don't know.
Well, in all honesty, they had some good looks.
Yeah.
I know Patterson had a couple of good looks, and bless his heart, just couldn't get it in, couldn't get it to fall.
And Remy is one that usually down there underneath, he can get a lot of them to fall. It just has not gone his way. Talk about things not going your way, and my camera does not. I think my remote batteries are going dead, and I've got some replacements. They probably need to be replaced pretty soon. And but just doesn't seem to be making connections sometimes. I got a pretty clear shot to the sensor back here.
So we get ready to start final quarter. And it will be Little John ball. And Blanco has it up top. Little John's with a 2-point lead. Brescher. And it's going to be stolen by Short.
Tried to throw it off Warren and ricocheted back Short's direction.
Campbell has it up top. And this one's going to be stolen by Blanco. He comes out of there. And his shot is no good. Good defense by Campbell to get back. They get it into Blanco, though. Crane, shot no good. And there's a late whistle right there. They're going to call a foul on Hector. And that's going to put Crane at the line. 5:23 left in the ball game. And that is the 4th foul on Short, Trey.
Yeah. And so he will be going and taking in the seat again. And
Callhorn and Duval come in.
Yeah. Campbell going to go and sit with him.
Crane hit the first and gets the second. So Crane hits a pair, and it is 25-21. This is Hector's biggest deficit of the night, 4 points. As they've held the lead most of the nights. Here's Warren with it. Warren, and that one's going to be stolen. And Reynolds all the way down. Layup is good. And he makes it 27-21. Warren comes across the timeline, gets it in the corner to Duval. Duval, and that one's going to be stolen by Blanco. Blanco all the way down. Layup is no good, contested by Callhorn, and we're going to have a foul on Crane. So Crane's going to pick up the foul, and that's going to bring Campbell back in. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. So with that, it is 4:42 left in the game, and Danville has pushed this to a 6-point lead, 27-21 over Hector.
Coach Freeman getting another timeout. See if he can calm these guys down.
Well, he got Campbell back in right before the timeout. He knew he was going to have to get him back in there to help calm it down, get the ball up the floor.
Yeah. Coming up, as soon as this one's done, we will have the senior girls make their way out. Their game will be up next, and then after that, we will have the senior boys. Like you said, Shane, earlier, we're 10 minutes till 7 right now. This may be maybe a late night.
To me, there's no night late when you're calling basketball.
Oh, yeah.
It's fun. Yeah. And once again, want to remind you, in the senior boys contest, we are on the 1,000-point watch tonight as senior Ashton Callhorn needs 12 to get that milestone. So we will be paying attention and keeping you updated to when he gets that. Oh, I said when he gets that. Let's just
I get accused of putting jinxes on people a lot. So
here's a pass down to Duval, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Little Johns, as they're going to say it went off Duval. So Danville trying to get it in. Hector's got the press on, and that's going to be Hector ball because of the touching right there as he tried to hand it, like nearly hand it in to Brescher, and Brescher couldn't grab it. So Hector with a break. Campbell, he's being double teamed, gets it up top to Callhorn. Hector trails. They're going to call a foul on the opposite side over there on Remington Patterson.
That's Remy's first of the game. What are we doing? We're about to try to get a sub in. Kellen Short going to come back in for Jesse Duval.
So 4:24 left in the game. Hector trailing by 6, putting on the press. And there's the steal. They get it to Callhorn. Warren with the steal. Callhorn, a little bit too hard. Couldn't get it to fall. And here comes Danville on the outlet. And Blanco all the way in. Layup is good. And that makes it 29-21. Quickly down the floor. Patterson has it on the block. Patterson kicks it out to Warren. Campbell whips it over. Callhorn. Back up top to Campbell. Warren's got that three in the corner, and it is short. But Short runs it down for the Wildcats. Warren back over to Campbell. Campbell penetrates, and they're going to call a block.
Shot count?
Did they call it? They give him the bucket?
Yes, they did.
Wow. Continuation right there. Campbell with that bucket. I didn't see the bucket go in. I was watching the block.
Yeah, bucket went in, but I was not sure if they were going to let the shot be counted.
So that's big right there as Campbell will get a chance at the old-fashioned three-point play. And he gets it. 29-24. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to Hector. 3.5 left. Plenty of time. Patterson checks back in as Mason White comes out. I think Coach Freeman's going offense for defense. Campbell. Short, looked like he got pushed in the back. And here's Crane. Lets everybody fly by, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, be careful there, Warren. Nearly stepped over the line on the inbound.
31-24. And we've got a turnover, and it goes to the Little Johns. So 31-24, 3:02 left. Mason White checks back in. Patterson comes out. Coach Freeman's using the offense for defense. Blanco with it up top. Gets it into Dominguez. Dominguez kicks it out. Brescher three is good. Crane with the offensive board. Here's the three in the corner, and it is no good. And Crane with the follow-up. Crane's asserting himself here late in the game. Makes it 33-24. Campbell whips it down to Callhorn. Callhorn, layup good. Bucket makes it 33-26. 2.5 left. Here's a baseball. Campbell, one green with the push. All right, so Hector gets the break right there as Campbell had his hands on it. So it will be Hector ball, 33-26. Still plenty of time. 2 minutes, 20 seconds, clock running. Warren. Back to Campbell. Campbell down to Duval. Back up top to Campbell. Whips it over to Warren. Patterson has it down the baseline. Cross court. Campbell, three ball. Oh, in and out. Looked good, but he couldn't get it to fall. And Crane's going to get the rebound and draw the foul. Boy, I thought Campbell had that one. Looked good when he let it go.
Foul is going to be on number 13, Jesse Duval. His first, team third.
And it gives chance Coach Freeman to swap his offense for defense. And there is a steal. Short. Layup. Good. Callan Short with the bucket for him on the night. It's cut to 5 now. Brescher gets it back up top to Blanco. Now Dominguez has it on the wing. Reynolds back to Brescher. He gets in the lane and loses it. And Short comes away with it. Short going to try to go all the way. Gets in the lane. Shot is good. Callan Short with 4 quick points. Makes it 33-28. And we've got a timeout
for Coach Freeman.
So 1:23 left in the game. I'm sorry, let's make that 33-30. I was 2 points behind on that one. So once again, we're going to have one go down to the wire here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like at times Danville's just going to take off and run with it, and then Hector starts building something back, and Callan Short picking up 4 there really quick.
Really quick.
He's got that talent to him. He can do it. It's just...
And he's playing with 4 fouls out there.
Yeah. He's got to be careful.
So 33-30. It is a one-possession game now. As Hector has chopped away at this deficit. And here's the press by the Wildcats. Little Johns, they tried the baseball. It's covered. Now they get it into Dominguez, and it goes out of bounds, and it goes to Hector. Good job by Mason White and Short. So 120 left, 33-30. They get it inbounds, and it's stolen as Warren's pass was knocked away. Here comes the Little Johns. Blanco with it up top. Here's Brescher. And almost a steal. We're getting down under a minute, and they worked it inside and got it to Reynolds for the bucket. So it's 35-30 with 35 seconds left. Callhorn lets that three fly. Oh, Short battling. Short got hammered on the offensive board. And they called the foul.
Yeah, sure enough. 35 came in with a chop.
Oh, junior high doesn't have the 5-foul rule.
What do they do?
Well, is that not the 5th? Oh, 4, I'm sorry. Shot is no good. I was looking at the wrong thing. And there's a foul on Warren.
And with Warren's third foul, that will get the Wildcats up to 14 fouls. They'll have one more to give. Or the next
Danville
one
gets it in, and Blanco, yeah, you got to foul now. You need to foul. And there's a foul. They foul Brescher with 16 seconds left. So, Hector, that should be 5, right?
Yeah, that is the 5.
So that's going to put Brescher at the line. His first free throw is no good. Hector's going to have a quick bucket. Second one is good. Still 2-possession game. 36-30. Got to go quick. 14 seconds. Got to get a shot quick. Campbell lets the three fly, and in and out, no good. Crane loses it to Warren. Warren, shot is no good, but that's going to be the ball game as Danville's going to take this junior boys game by the final score of 36-30.
It's a pretty good game, back and forth for the most of it. And, Wildcats just going to fall a little short to the Little Johns.
Yeah, it's second half, really rough third quarter for Hector, and that's what really put him behind the 8 ball.
Boys will gather up there at midcourt and do their post-game prayer. So now we will get ready for the senior girls teams to make their way out. And get you over here real quick. And there goes the camera. There we go. Better. I think every time we do this, things get different on how they configure the tunnels to come on out. But Come on. So the senior girls have made their way out onto the floor. They will do their warm-ups. We got about 8 minutes in between these games. So we're going to kick it out to break. We'll be back with you for the senior girls here in just a few minutes right here on Cat TV.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a check? Scan it in the Chambers Bank app and you're done. Because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area. Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
All right, welcome back. Getting ready for the third game of the afternoon, and we're going to go to the national anthem before we get to that.
I pledge allegiance to the flag
I don't think I've ever heard them do that bad
No,
at all, ever.
that is a phenomenal job.
So let me see. I had to reset some stuff here. See if my camera did what it's supposed to do. Get you down here to the Danville bench.
Lady Littlejohns and your
There it is.
Lady Wildcats. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Lady Littlejohns at that. Number 2, Mia Kissling.
All right, our starters for the Lady Littlejohns will be number 2, Mia Kisling, and Tatum Blankenship, number 3, and Presley Morris,
Hayden Johnston.
number 14, Hayden Johnston,
2, Emery Hilton.
and Emery Hilton will round out the starting 5. Oh, we're going lights out.
Yep.
Wildcat! A 5'5" junior guard, number 1, Lily Humphrey!
Got my upgraded starting lineup graphic now, complete with
Look
pictures.
at that.
Hopefully it's right.
5'8", sophomore forward.
Folks, that's why I say he's the best.
George! 5'10", sophomore center, number 10, freshman number 11,
I was about to say, they've messed me up. But Addison Campbell, number 11.
5'8", junior forward, number 15, Charlie Campbell. Your Lady Wildcats are head coached by Dallas Casey, assistant coach James Freeman.
So, one time, they did not change it up on me, and I don't have to worry about it.
Well, we are ready for senior high action here tonight. We've got 2 games in the book, and it's been a split in the junior highs with the Lady Wildcats taking the junior girls game and the Littlejohns taking the junior boys game. Both games were very competitive, and hope we can take a sweep here in the senior highs.
It would be nice. Like I said, the last time these 2 girls' teams met, at Danville, a couple of weeks ago, and it had a little bit of controversy there at the end. And He said, Danville fans, I still sympathize with you. That looked like a three-point shot to me, but can't change the past.
Well, we are underway, and this is Little John's with the ball, and this is Blankenship. Blankenship going to drive all the way, and her shot's going to get knocked out of bounds, and they're going to say it went off Blankenship, and it will go to the Lady Wildcats. And this is McConnell. Emma McConnell coming across the timeline with it. McConnell kicks it over to Humphrey. Humphrey back over to George. George at the free throw line looking for help. Gets it back over to Humphrey. Humphrey now to Campbell. Campbell loses it in the lane, and here comes the Little Johns with it. And this is Hayden Johnston with it. She gets it back up top to Blankenship. Now here they get it in the corner, down on the block, and here's a steal inside by McConnell. McConnell comes away with it. McConnell letting the offense set, kicks it over to Humphrey. Humphrey on the wing with it. Now to Campbell. Campbell back over to Humphrey. Humphrey back up top, whips it over. This is McConnell with it. McConnell loses it, and here comes Hayden Johnston with it. Johnston with it, and it's going to be stolen back by the Wildcats. This is George with the steal, and it's going to go out of bounds, and they're going to say it went off George. So just like our junior high games, Trey, both teams, it's the fill-out process.
Yeah.
As both junior high games started slow, and then, the action picked up. So this is the way we're starting out right now, the senior girls game. It is Little Johns with the ball, and there's a steal by George, but Danville recovers it. This is McConnell with it. Danville's with it. Morris. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Little Johns. So Morris will inbound. Morris gets it in to Kissling. Back to Morris. Morris baseline, and it's going to be recovered there by Hilton for the Lady Little Johns. And this is Kissling with it. And here's the shot, is no good by Blankenship, and the Wildcats come away with it.
Got that off right there at 1 second on the shot clock.
I heard their coach screaming, shoot. Here's Humphrey, baseline jumper, and that's in the book right there. Humphrey puts the first 2 points in the books, and it is 2-0 Lady Wildcats. Blankenship. Now they get it in the corner. This is Hilton with it. Now they get it inside to Blankenship. Blankenship's free throw line. Oh, they thought about the three. Come back to Blankenship. Her little runner in the lane is no good. Hilton with the offensive board, and the bucket is good. So we are tied at 2.
It just now occurred to me that Lily Mae had asked me before we got started what time their games were supposed to be, and I told her, well, if junior highs take only about an hour or so, they might be good around 5:30, 5:45, 6 o'clock. And so
not tonight.
7 o'clock getting started here with this one. So my apologies to Lily Mae Humphrey.
We're going to have a foul on McConnell for the Lady Wildcats. It's going to be her first. 4:59 left here in the first. We're tied at 2. Slow start for both teams. Hilton. And her shot is no good, and it is rebounded by Addison Campbell. McConnell will come across. She gets in the lane. Runner is no good, and it goes out of bounds. They're going to say off the Lady Little Johns. It will stay with the Lady Wildcats. They get it in. Campbell, Humphrey, baseline jumper is no good, and that's going to be over the back on Addison Campbell. That's her first. 4:33 left here in the first. We are all knotted at 2.
Over the back calls, Shane, that's I think we talked about it at Rosebud a little bit. You get penalized for being tall sometimes.
I agree, totally.
Oh, my goodness.
And there's a swat by Humphrey. And now we're going to have a foul on the Little Johns.
I can get a look at that real quick.
Lily Humphrey.
Goodness. Yeah.
With the block.
Lily May plays her tail off.
So this is Emma McConnell coming across the timeline. She's going down the side of the free throw line. Gets it to Humphrey. Humphrey drives baseline. Runner is no good. A little bit too hard. And here comes the Little Johns with it. Blankenship kicks it out. Here's a three in the corner, and it is no good. And Humphrey comes away with it. She's going to be fouled. And that foul is going to be on Mia Kissling. And that's her second. So there's her first one in foul trouble tonight. So the Lady Wildcats will inbound. With 3:50 left here in the first quarter, we're still tied at 2. Slow start offensively for both teams. Addison Campbell, and that one's thrown away as she was trying to go to Mackenzie George in the corner, threw it over the head, and it will go to the Lady Little Johns. Here's a drive. Runner by Blankenship is no good. Rebounded by Campbell. Charlie gets it out to McConnell. McConnell's off and running. McConnell gets it to Humphrey. Layup is, no good. And stick back is no good by George. And they're still going at it offensively. And Lady Little Johns will come away with it. We're going to have a foul on Humphrey. A lot of opportunities right there. Just could not get them to fall.
Addison Campbell going to step out, and it's like Lauren Taylor is in the game now.
So Lauren Taylor making her first appearance here tonight. Here's a three, and it is no good by Blankenship. There's a battle for the ball, and the Lady Little Johns come away with it. Their follow-up is no good, and Lauren Taylor comes out with it. And she decides to hold up and let her teammates get down the floor. Kicks it out to Humphrey. Humphrey comes back up top to McConnell. McConnell gets in the lane. Her runner is no good. And rebounded by the Lady Little Johns, and we're going to have steps.
Yep.
And it's going to come back to the Lady Wildcats. So the Lady Wildcats will inbounds underneath the goal. This is Humphreys with it. She gets it into Charlie Campbell. Campbell to McConnell. McConnell in the lane. Runner is no good. And here comes tipping out with, Presley Morris, Morris with it. Morris all the way coast to coast. Blocked by McConnell. It'll stay with the Little Johns. Good defensive effort there by McConnell to stop the fast break. And Little Johns will inbounds underneath the goal. They get it inside to Hilton, knocked away, and it's going to stay with the Little Johns. 2-2. Twos are wild on the board right now. 2:22 left. Here's Johnson with it. Gets it over to Blankenship. Blankenship gets it inside. Now back to Blankenship. And there's a steal by Taylor. And Taylor's going to be fouled by 22. That's Hilton with the foul. You know what, Trey? We have more fouls than points in this game.
There you are. For whatever reason, I'm not very shocked.
Here's Taylor with it. Taylor, three ball on the wing is short. And it's rebounded by the Lady Little Johns. And here comes Blankenship with it. Blankenship kicks it over to the wing. This is a shot in the corner, is no good. That was by Addie Gilkey. And here comes Humphreys. Humphreys' little runner is good. And they're going to call her for a travel.
Man.
Wow. I was about to get excited offensive bucket.
I want to see how long this game could stay 2-2.
1:32 left here in the first. We feel like the first one against the 10 may have a shot.
Yeah.
That is double dribble right there. I started to say blow that whistle because she was going to baseball it, and then she kind of let it go. And that was a turnover on Blankenship. So, minute 20 left here in the first. And McConnell comes across the timeline. McConnell kicks it in the corner to Humphreys. Humphreys trying to back hers down. And here's a 3-ball in the corner, and it is good by Mackenzie George.
Breaks our 2-2 tie. Finally.
5-2 now. Wildcats leading. Nice shot by Mackenzie George there. And we're under 1 minute left here in the first. Hilton has it. Hilton's going to go baseline and cross-court pass. And here's the three is no good by Johnston. She runs her offensive rebound down. Blankenship free throw line jumper is good. All right, look out now. The nets are blazing.
Brenda Hadley says these players don't look like the same teams from their last meeting. I have to agree. I feel like it was a lot more, I don't know, like hyped up for that first meeting, but George.
Well, look at George. George, back-to-back threes, makes it 8-4, and we're under 10 seconds. 7 seconds left. Blankenship and Taylor with the steal. 2 seconds. 1, and that's the end of the first quarter. Our scores, the Hector Lady Wildcats 8, Danville Lady Littlejohns 4.
So, yeah, y'all missed a little bit in that replay, but I didn't do the first Mackenzie George 3, so I decided I'd get the second one, but didn't really miss nothing. Missed a steal, but
back-to-back threes by George there in the final minutes.
We've played through one, and like Shane said, nets are heating up now finally a little bit.
It took it all the way to the final minute to get them going.
There you are, yeah.
But luckily, it's us heating up.
Well, like I said, this Lady Littlejohn's team may warm up here in a minute, and if they do, we'll have another game like we did the first one. And I mean, talk about some parity. I mean, I don't know if you want to call it parity in the league, but Hector managed to squeak out however you want to consider it that win at Danville that night. Danville played really hard. To me, Danville looked like they were going to be a girls' team to kind of beat. And
well, your records that you have shown me here is Danville's senior girls are 7-15, 0-6 in conference, and the Hector Lady Wildcats are 4-14, but they have two conference wins. One
against Danville,
right?
And
that makes this game really, as you wind down to the district tournament, all important for the seedings.
Yeah.
You don't want to get matched up with that number 1 seed on your side.
Like I said, with the way Danville's girls played us, I figured they were going to give JC Westside all JC Westside could handle, and I think they ended up dropping that game, both boys and girls teams.
All right, as we start second quarter action here, Lauren Taylor's shot goes off the rim, no good. It goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Hector Lady Wildcats, and Humphreys will inbound underneath the goal, and she comes up top, and Campbell saves it. And there's a three again.
Another one.
Give her the ball. 3 threes in a row. Mackenzie George lighting it up. 11-4.
She's found her spot on the floor.
It is all three of them in that same spot. Gilkey with it. Drives baseline and back out to Hilton. Hilton gets it over to Morris. And almost a steal. Little Johns keep it. Hilton runner is no good. Her follow-up is good. Got to do a job on the boards. Block them out. McConnell, and McConnell's going to have it taken away by Blankenship. Blankenship picks it up. Gilkey. And here's a runner in the lane. We're going to have a foul, and that was Morris with the runner, and she's going to draw the foul. And she's going to go to the free throw line for 2.
That foul's going to be charged to number 11, Addie Campbell. Her second foul of the game, first team foul for the Lady Cats here in the second quarter.
So the first free throw by Morris is no good, off the back of the rim. We've got subs coming in for the Lady Wildcats.
Yep. Charlie Campbell going to come in for Addie, and then you've got Kenzie Moore coming in for Lily Mae Humphrey.
Second shot is good by Morris. So that makes it 11-7 here in the second quarter. Senior girls action here. Third game of 4 tonight on Cat TV. Taylor with it on the wing. Here's a 3 from the wing is no good. Offensive board, stick back is no good by Charlie Campbell, and Little John's come away with it. Blankenship coming down the floor, and now she will pull up at the top of the key. Johnson has it in the corner. Gilkey, 3 in the corner is good. Gilkey with the 3 ball. We've had a lot of threes in this game.
Yeah.
And it's 11-10. And we're going to have a foul on the Little Johns, and that's going to be on Blankenship. They've got 2 on the board for her. Here's Taylor, 3 at the top.
Oh, man.
Couldn't get it to fall.
I think he's going to be off the glass and right in, but.
And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. It will be Wildcat ball. So 5:48 left here in the first half. It is your Hector Lady Wildcats 11, the Danville Lady Little Johns 10.
And timeout will be by Coach Casey and the Lady Wildcats. 11-10. Goodness.
When we've had 1, 2, 3, we've had 4 threes hitting this game. Either team could buy a bucket in the first, 7 minutes.
Yeah. And Kenzie George.
She ripped off 3 in a row.
Yeah.
And then Gilkey hits one for Danville. So it will be Lady Wildcat ball here underneath their own goal. And McConnell's going to let the 3 go, and it's off the rim. No good. Hit the top of the backboard, so it goes to the Little Johns. Blankenship will bring it up the court for the Lady Little Johns. Crosses the timeline. Gets it to Johnston. Johnston in the corner to Gilkey. Back up to Johnston. There's Morris with it. Morris in the corner to Hilton. Hilton goes baseline, drives, and scores. And she'll get a chance at the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Kenzie Moore going to be charged with that foul. First of the game and second team foul for the Lady Cats.
And the old-fashioned 3-point play pays off. And it is now Danville 13. Lady Wildcats 11. So just like that, Danville has taken the lead. Taylor with it up top. Taylor kicks it off to Mackenzie Moore. Moore's going to lose it in the lane and comes away to Blankenship. Blankenship on the run, quickly down the floor, throws it away, and it goes to the Lady Wildcats. Trey, I think we need to find Mackenzie George.
Yeah.
See if she can rip off 4 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
McConnell comes across the timeline with it. McConnell gets it over to Humphreys. Humphreys trying to back her girl down. Shot is good. Nice back down and turnaround shot by Lily Humphrey.
Ties this game up at 13.
Gilkey gets it into Hilton. Johnson shot is blocked by Humphrey, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to be Little John's ball. Lady Little John's will keep it. They get it inside, and Hilton's going to be fouled. Hilton's got 7 here in the first half. And now she's looking for point 8 and 9 here at the free throw line, and she misses the first one. That's the announcer curse right there.
Yeah, I had a...
or as one of your fans said, put the voodoo.
Keith Melton came up here and asked me if I had the voodoo on this game tonight. And I didn't have any voodoo on the last one. So
14-13 now. Danville taking a 1-point lead with 4:20 left here in the first half. Humphreys with the runner partially blocked, and Danville comes away with it. Oh, and there's a steal by George. Layup. Oh, couldn't get it, but her follow-up is good.
there you go.
George with her 11th point. Makes it 15-14.
Decided she'd go for 2 that time. Didn't have to have no 3.
Hey, we take them how we get them.
Yep.
Here's Johnson inside. Hilton gets it inside. Moore's shot is a little bit too hard. Humphrey comes out with it. Humphrey gets it off to McConnell. McConnell drives. Runner is no good, but she's going to draw a foul and go to the line. Good job by Emma McConnell. 3.5 left here in the first half. It's been a tight one. And that's Addison Campbell checking back into the game as Mackenzie Moore will take a seat. McConnell's second, no good. Both of them off the back of the rim, and it comes out to the Little Johns. You know, that drives coaches crazy, leaving points at the line.
Yeah.
Hilton has it in the corner. They get it to Gilkey, and Gilkey tried to hit Hilton, but Hilton was on a cut, and Gilkey was going to the corner with it, and it turnover to the Wildcats. McConnell comes across the timelines. We get close to the 3-minute mark here in the first half. Hector leads by 1. Screen by Taylor. McConnell gets to the block, dumps it off, and shot is no good by Campbell. Couldn't get it to fall. Blankenship gets it to Morris. Morris back to Blankenship. And they get it inside. Nice steal. Good defense inside by Addison Campbell. Here's George. George. Taylor. Taylor pull up. Shot off the rim. No good. George with the offensive board. And McConnell, 3 at the top is good. McConnell with the 3 ball. 18-14. The threes have been friendly to the Lady Wildcats tonight, as they've got 4 here in the first half. There's a shot by Morris, and that's partially blocked by George, and it's going to go to Hector. And you got Abigail Dotson coming in right now. So McConnell comes across the timeline. We've hit the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Dotson has it, and it goes off Dotson's hands, and it'll go to the Little Johns.
It's all right, Abby. Seeing her first minutes of the first few seconds, I should say, of the game. I would just not quite ready.
Morris Hilton, pump fake, shot is no good, but she's going to go to the line.
Yeah, going to have a foul, look like by Emma McConnell. Yeah.
Hilton has been very aggressive for the Little Johns tonight. She's got 8 points here in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
And her free throw is good. So it makes it 18-15, one more to go, 1:43 left. It's been a tight one, as all of our games here tonight have.
Yeah.
She nails them both.
So that'd be 10 for her?
That is. Humphreys goes down the lane, and it was saved by Campbell. Now to Taylor. Back inside Campbell, and Dotson has it now to Humphrey. Humphrey gets in the lane. Shot is no good, and there's a battle for the ball, and we're going to have jump ball, and that's going to go to Hector. 1:20 left here in the first half.
Well, possession arrow was pointing Danville, and okay, now Jimmy's changed it.
Taylor with it. Now Humphreys gets in the lane. Oh, they're going to call her for it.
Travel.
She tried that NBA hop, skip, Euro, add them all up in there. Here's the Little Johns with it. This is Morris. Morris is trapped in the corner. Gets it out to Blankenship. Back over to Hilton. Hilton down to Gilkey. Gilkey, baseline jumper is good. Gilkey with 5 as she's hit 2 from the baseline. And it ties it at 18. Under 1 minute left here in the first half. Humphreys comes across the timeline. Over to Taylor. Taylor looking inside. Gets it to Campbell. Campbell kicks it back up to Humphrey. Humphrey. Trying to get in the lane. Now gets it to Dotson. Dotson. Runner is no good, but it's going to be taken by Campbell. Bucket good. Charlie Campbell with the stick bag. Big bucket there. Makes it 20-18 here as we come down to the final 20 seconds of the first half. Taylor applying pressure up top. Humphrey comes away with the steal. Humphrey trying to go coast to coast, and she's going to draw the foul, and that foul is going to be on Blankenship with 8 seconds left here in the first half. So that's going to put Humphreys at the line. So Lily Humphreys' first free throw is no good.
Man. 8.4.
Lily will have one more here. And second one's off the rim, no good, and it's run down by Johnson. And there's a steal by Taylor. Taylor, couldn't hit the layup. They're still fighting for the ball, and that's going to bring it into the first half. Fast and furious action, and it's going to go Hector 20, Danville 18 after one half of play here in this senior girls contest.
Man, yeah, everything has just been – these teams tonight just, like, pretty evened up with each other, by my estimation. We see both boys squads coming out to do warm-ups. No cheerleading. I think they'll wait till the senior boys game to do that. But senior boys have made their way out on the floor for warm-ups, and we're going to kick it out to our halftime break. We'll be back with you for the start of the second half here in just a few moments. Stay with us right here on Cat TV. All right, welcome back. Start of the second half fixing to get underway.
Thank goodness.
We're going to sit up here having a pretty good laugh at the music selection. Had a little bit of John Denver, had the Cotton Eye Joe, and then the YMCA as we get started here with this second half.
All right, folks, let me regain myself. Here's Blankenship with it. And we got a turnover. Goes to the Lady Wildcats as we start third quarter play here. Hector leading 20-18. And it will be McConnell coming across the timeline. She has Mackenzie George with her, along with Humphreys, Campbell, and Campbell.
It's like the Myers and Myers. You got Campbell and Campbell. We got two different law firms here.
Yep, Campbell and Campbell. We got to go soup on that one. McConnell gets it to George. George cut off at the baseline, gets it in, and Danville's going to come away with it, and we're going to have a foul on Campbell. Addison Campbell will draw her foul, and Lauren Taylor comes in quickly.
Yeah, don't want Addie to get into any more foul trouble than she's already in. So
Blankenship will come across the timeline. Kicks it over to Morris. Morris dribbles down. What kind of word is that? Dribbles down to the corner. And we've got a loose ball, and they get it inside to Hilton. Now Johnson back up to Morris. Three ball is short, but Little Johns retain it, and they're going to throw it away unless McConnell's going to run it. Well, nobody's going to touch it. And it's going to be Hector's ball on the side. They'll throw it in where it went out of bounds. Lauren Taylor will inbound. 6:34 left here in the third. McConnell in the corner with it. She gets it off to Taylor. Taylor's runner baseline is no good, but it's rebounded by George. Humphreys' follow-up is no good. Campbell tries to run it down, and it goes to the Little Johns. Blankenship comes across. And
we're going to have a foul on Lauren Taylor.
Taylor picks up the foul, her first on the night. Quickly get it inbounds, Little Johns, and this is Morris. Morris is going to be tied up, and it goes to the Hector Wildcat. So McConnell will come across the timeline. 6 minutes left here in the third. Here's George with it. George back to McConnell. Now they get it inside. Lauren Taylor shots partially blocked, and Hilton comes away with it. Hilton gets it off to Blankenship. Blankenship's going to try to take on McConnell and draws the foul and will go to the free throw line. That's quick. That's we're a little over 2 minutes and 3 team fouls into this quarter.
These ladies have that tendency about them sometimes.
And the first free throw is good by Blankenship. That's her third point on the night. Makes it 20-19. Hector. Blankenship second is in and out, no good, and ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to go to Hector.
I don't know where I lose so many seconds at.
Dotson has checked in now for the Lady Wildcats, as Humphreys is at the point with it, and almost lost her dribble, but she runs it down, gets it to Taylor. Taylor, three at the top, no good. And it's rebounded by George for the Lady Wildcats. Here's Dotson with it. Kicks it over Humphreys. Shot from the wing is good. Lily Humphrey with her 6th point.
Lily Humphrey was out here earlier before the game started. She was out here shooting from every which spot on the floor she could shoot from. And shot clock. Something maybe didn't reset quite quick enough.
That's a very observant official right there.
Well, we've had problems with that before too.
I'm trying to give kudos to an official.
There you go. Things are getting weird out here.
Taylor with the steal. 4:50 left here in the third. Lauren's going to bring it across the timeline. Gets it to George. Humphreys back to Taylor. Now to Dotson. Dotson kicks it in the corner. Humphreys goes baseline and going to have it blocked by Johnson, and Johnson comes away with it. Now they get it to Kissling. Back to Blankenship. Blankenship quickly down the floor. Hilton. And Hilton does a little dipsy-do double dribble. She tried to throw everybody off with that stutter. And it's going to be Lady Wildcats ball as we get close to the 4-minute mark, 22-19. Here's Taylor with it at the free throw line. Taylor looking for help. Now pulls it back out. Kicks it over to Humphrey. Humphrey, three from downtown is no good, but Campbell gets the board. And Campbell's going to be fouled by Blankenship. Good offensive rebound there by Campbell. And Wildcats will inbounds. Here's Dotson with it up top. Dotson. And they're going to call her with the little high dribble. So 3:51 left here in the third quarter. It is 22-19. We've hit that offensive brick wall again.
A little bit of a slump with both these teams right now, scoring.
And that's going to be a reach in on Dotson right there. Dotson's like, no, I didn't do it. And that referee's like, yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. We saw you.
Dotson, she really tried to plead her case right there. So here's the inbounds, and that's Kissling with it. Here's Johnson, pump fake. She's going to shoot it and try to bank it in. No good. Rebounded by George. George off and running. And now George is going to pull up. Kick it over to Taylor. Taylor back to Dotson. Dotson, free throw line, now pulls it back to Taylor. Lauren kicks it over to Humphreys. Humphreys gets in the free throw line area. Runner, no good. Rebounded. We're going to have a foul on the Lady Wildcats as Kissling was fouled on the rebound. And that's going to put Danville at the free throw line for the next 3 minutes of this quarter. Which is kind of big right now because Danville's only got one team foul. So Danville's get the advantage here, and Kissling hits the first. And it makes it 22-20 Hector. Second one is in and out, no good. And Hilton is fighting for the board, but Campbell comes away with it. Now gets it off to Humphrey. Humphrey off and running. Humphrey's going to try to go all the way, and her layup is a little bit too hard. And Lauren Taylor's fighting for the rebound. We're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go to Danville. And Dotson will come out, and McConnell comes back in.
I'm going to tell you what, I'm sitting here looking at my laptop screen, and maybe the brightness is just up on it, but it makes this stream feed look very bright. Y'all out there on the chat, let me know what it's looking like, because I know I'm seeing one thing out of the broadcaster, and I'm not sure what y'all are seeing.
Kissling missed the shot, and Campbell gets the rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Kissling. That's going to be her third with 2:42 left here in the third. So Hector still 3 fouls away from shooting free throws. 2.5 left here in the third. George with it in the corner now to Humphreys. Humphreys trying to back her defender down. Now kicks it back up to George. George back to Humphrey from downtown is a little bit too long. And Lauren Taylor runs it down. The shot clock didn't reset because it didn't draw any iron, so the ball goes out of bounds. I don't think the Lady Wildcats really knew that right then.
Yeah, I don't think they did either, and I'm sure that's going to be part of what Coach Casey is out there to tell them.
So we have 2:08 left here in the third. It is Hector 22, Danville 20, with a timeout on the floor.
And like I said, coming up after this one, it will be the senior boys. And as we've talked about several different times tonight, Ashton Callhorn, he is 12 points away from 1,000. And see if he can take care of that tonight. Got 33 in that losing effort with Hackett the other night. But,
I called with you over in the Rosebud tournament. We saw Hector win that, and you could just see Ashton had 3 good offensive games over there. And then when I went back to work on my job, I kept up with what y'all were doing. And it seems like his offense is not let down since.
No. Like I said, just had one game, only had single-digit points, but, I can't remember. I want to almost say that might have been against Danville. But hard to remember at this point.
So we are on the 1,000-point watch tonight in that senior boys game. Well, we've got to get a W in this one.
Now, and I forgot to tell Scott there is something down there on the score table loaded up for that, but everybody sitting on this side won't be able to see the score table anyway, so it don't barely matter.
Lauren Taylor with the miss and the stick back by George, as George has got on the board after going quiet after the end of that first quarter, and she has got 13 now. 24-20.
Oh, we're going to get a reach foul on Charlie Campbell down here.
No, number 15, Charlie Campbell. First, second.
So more free throws for the Lady Little Johns.
Minute and a half left here in the third. And that is putting Morris at the line. Her first free throw is good. She gets the kind rim. And that brings Mackenzie Moore in for the Lady Wildcats. The second is good by Morris. Morris hits them both. It's 24-22. Lady Wildcats leading with a little less than a minute and a half here in the third. McConnell with it up top. McConnell gets all the way down the free throw line. A little bit too hard off the board. And she gets the steal. Just holding her hands up there, running. And Humphreys draws the foul. That was a nice trick by McConnell. She's just running with her hands up, and they threw the ball right into her hands. She pulls away the steal. Humphreys will be at the free throw line. Minute 8 left here in the third. First one's no good. Second one, in and out, no good. We are at the 1 minute mark. Here's Blankenship with it. Blankenship kicks it over. Morris. Morris goes to the corner, needs help, throws it away. George comes out with it for the Lady Wildcats. George is going to hold up, let everybody get down the floor. Lauren Taylor's runner is no good in the lane. And here comes Johnson all the way. Nice block by George.
Man.
Nice block. Did not foul. Arms went straight up. Moore going baseline. Kicks it back out. Humphreys' three is off the side of the rim. No good. But McConnell runs down the loose ball. Taylor thought about it. Now she comes back over to Moore. No good. George tried to save it, but it goes out of bounds with 2.9 seconds left here in the third. 24-22. Hector leading in this senior girls contest.
Somebody needs to break away. We don't need to let it get down to really close at the end.
We look like we're going that way.
Like it did that first game.
There's a steal by McConnell. McConnell needs to get it up. The clock hit. Ooh, bucket's good. Oh, wow. McConnell gets the bucket. 26-22. That clock was a little bit.
Wow. Either Mr. Stroud's remote has ran out of battery, or actually, I don't know if that's Mr. Stroud or if that's Scott running that down there.
But you saw it too.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. And man,
I can't wait because when McConnell had it, I thought shoot the ball, and there was no.
Yeah. We're going to get accused of skimming time again.
Oh, man.
We're doing this or that. That's not our fault. My clock was running. Mine probably showed triple zeros before you heard the buzzer, but the end of 3, Lady Wildcats.
Coach Ryan didn't throw a fit.
Yeah, no, not a whole lot of protesting from the bench. Nobody in the stands either.
I was just, when McConnell had it there, I was like, shoot it. It's 2 seconds. And then she was able to make a pass to George. And I was like, oh, I looked up at the clock. I said, oh, okay. Needless to say, it's 26-22 as we start fourth quarter action.
I had a guy in the chat from the last game about losing his mind about how things were going with that, and I'm surprised he's not out here right now. He's liable to show up before it's all over with, but if he does, I can't really say that I'd blame him too much. The thing everybody needs to remember is, just like referees, clock keepers and things like that, they're all human too.
Yes.
And sometimes machinery fails.
All right, we're ready. We started fourth quarter action here. Dotson has it as the Wildcats start off with the ball. McConnell has it up top now. George. Moore. Nice pass down to George. George draws the foul. Nice pass by Mackenzie Moore down to George. And that's going to put George at the line. She's got 15 on the night.
It's been a big night for Mackenzie George. Done well. A lot of those off threes.
And the first free throw is good. Makes it 27-22. Second, good. 17 on the night. 28-22 now. Wildcats have pushed this up to a 6-point lead. Here's Blankenship inside the lane. Nice dump down to Hilton. Hilton out to Johnson. Three-pointer, no good. And Blankenship comes away with the offensive board. They get it in the corner, and there's a fight for it. Jump ball, and it will go to Danville. They get it inside. Dotson's fighting for it. Dotson comes away with it. She gets it off to Humphrey. Humphrey's going to let everybody get down the floor. Kicks it over to McConnell. McConnell thought about it. Now George is going to let it fly, and it is no good.
I think it's about the second three-point shot. That's bounced back up and tried to go back over the backboard there. But she's had way more hits than misses in this one. So
yes. Blankenship to Kisling to Gilkey in the corner. Gilkey off her foot. And that's going to go to the Hector Lady Wildcats. 6:43 left in the game. Hector leading by 6. McConnell has it now as Danville is applying a press now.
This is where I worry about our girls because sometimes they don't handle press very well.
Dotson jumper is no good, and it's rebounded by the Lady Littlejohns, and there's a fight for it, and we're going to have a foul on Humphreys.
It'll be her second foul of the game. First team foul for the Lady Cats here in the fourth quarter. Both teams sitting with one team foul apiece.
Here's Blankenship. Trying to go down all the way, middle of the lane, shot no good. Rebounded by Moore. McKenzie gets it to McConnell.
Well, she kind of picked up her dribble a little bit there before she went on in.
I know. Now McConnell's going to go down the lane. Her layup is no good.
We're going to have a foul on Emma.
6:03 left in the game. Hector leading by 6, 28-22. And Johnson lets that three fly. It's no good, but nobody blocked out Blankenship, and it goes off her hands anyway. She couldn't hold on to it, and it'll go to the Hector Lady Wildcats. Here's George coming across. They're still, Danville's applying the press. George is going to be patient. She gets it across. Campbell has it now. Campbell whips it over to Moore. Moore in the free throw line area to Humphreys. Oh, wide open underneath the goal, but Humphrey splits her defenders and gets the bucket. They had a girl wide open underneath, but Humphrey was able to split her defenders and get the layup, and that makes it 30-22. Hilton kicks it back out, and it's taken away by Moore.
She got her foot right on the line. Yeah.
Moore took it away from Morris.
Court awareness, part of the game. You got to know kind of where you're at. Sometimes the ladies have had a little bit of an issue with that, but.
Here's the shot in the corner. No good by Johnston. And George with the rebound. Dotson on the wing over to George. George trying to back her defender down and needs help. Now gets it inside. Campbell's shot is no good. Rebounded by Humphreys. And Humphrey lost it. And that's a travel. It got pinned on the hip, but we have no call. And now Humphrey's still battling for it. Jump ball goes to the Hector Lady Wildcats. 4.5 left in this contest.
Next jump ball will go back to Danville. Y'all wondering what the logic is with my switching those in and out down there on the board.
Lauren Taylor's shot is no good.
We're going to have a foul. That'll be 3 for Lily Humphrey. Third team foul for the Lady Cats.
4:20 left in the game. It's a 8-point lead for the Lady Wildcats.
Need to be careful and don't get to 5 team fouls before we get to the 3-minute mark again.
No. Hilton has it knocked away. Hilton, and good defense by Addison Campbell, and comes away with the steal, gets it off to Humphrey. Humphrey pulls it back. Humphrey has it knocked out of bounds by Hilton, and it'll stay with Hector. McConnell will check into the ball game, along with Gilkey for the Lady Littlejohns. Moore gets it into McConnell. McConnell in the corner, whips it down to Campbell. Shot is no good, but we're going to go to the line for 2 free throws. Addison Campbell at the line for 2. First free throw is good. (31-22). Next one is off the side of the rim, run down by Gilkey for the Lady Littlejohns. Gets it off to Hilton. Hilton pushes it down the floor to Johnson. Johnson's got one-on-one with Campbell, and nice defense by Campbell right there.
Yeah, good job by Addie, just kind of backing off of it, not just risking the foul.
The body contact, she kept it away. She went straight up, got her hand on it. And here's the inbounds underneath. Hilton's going to draw that foul. 3.5 left in the game. And that's going to put Hilton at the line for 2 free throws. Hilton's been kind of quiet here in the second half. She had 10 in the first half. But she nails that free throw. And she'll get one more. Second one is good. So just as soon as I said she was quiet, she goes up and nails 2. Here's a nice pass to Humphrey. Humphrey drives. Shot is no good. She gets off its board, and she'll draw the foul. Lily Humphrey just showing, I mean, like you have said, it's just aggressive.
Yeah.
It goes hard. First free throw's good. That's her 9th point on the night. And that gives Hector an 8-point lead with one more free throw for Humphrey. Second one is off the back of the rim, no good, and it's rebounded by Morris. Morris has it stolen by Humphrey. Humphrey had 4 Little Johns down here and come away with it. Taylor goes, drive, shot is no good. Humphrey's follow-up, no good. Campbell out to Humphrey, shot is no good. Taylor comes away with the offensive board.
Racking up the boards here. Yeah, what do we got? Timeout by Coach Casey?
So, Coach Casey's going to calm all that chaos down and call a timeout. 3 minutes exactly left in the ball game. It is Hector 32, Danville 24. This is the third of 4 here tonight. Senior boys coming up. Junior highs split the early games. Hector Junior girls win in overtime. And the junior boys fall in theirs by 6. Once again, I just got compliment Hector crowd just full over here on this side tonight.
Yeah, pretty good group of fans.
George takes the inbounds in the corner. Taylor has it on the wing now. Taylor brings it back over to Humphrey. Humphrey gets in the lane. Her runner is no good off the side. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Hector. 2:47 left, 32-24.
Oh,
and that pass was a little high, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, too strong.
So here's the Little Johns with possession after the turnover. Blankenship. Morris gets it between 2 defenders and will draw the foul on Campbell. And go to the line for 2 free throws. 2:33 left in the game.
Yeah, that's 3 on Charlie. Well, they didn't do it at the 2 or the 3 minute mark. They just decided to do it at the 2.5 mark. 5 team fouls. So.
First free throw is no good. She'll get one more. Second one is good. 32-25 now. McConnell goes off the screen, gets it to Lauren Taylor at the free throw line. George has it now, back to Lauren. Lauren gets it inside, nice pass to Campbell. Campbell crossover to Humphrey, goes baseline, cut off. Now McConnell's got the 3, and it's off the back of the rim, but George is going to get the offensive board. Back to Lauren Taylor. Lauren gets it inside to Campbell. Campbell's turnaround, no good. Follow-up is good. Nice effort there by Campbell, staying with it. Makes it 34-25, under 2 minutes left in the game. Runner in the lane by Blankenship off the back of the rim. Campbell comes away with the board. Now Humphrey has it. McConnell with it up top. Gets it to Lauren Taylor. Taylor inside Campbell. Campbell kicks it out. Whips it over to Humphrey. Humphrey decided to drive, and shot is no good. George had the board but was being undercut by Morris. And they're going to call the foul on Morris.
And we're going to get another timeout by Coach Casey.
Minute 25 left. Hector leading 34-25. Hector Lady Wildcats trying to pick up that third conference win.
Yeah, and talked about the conference. Only 6 teams in the conference this season, so everybody. I mean, I think the only team that's maybe undefeated in conference on both fronts. I don't know if Hackett's girls have been beat. I know that their boys haven't. I know they're 6-0.
So if you finish, in the top 4, you're going to regional.
Yeah. Well, believe typically. It's usually been if you win one game in district, you're going to regional. You get one game in regional, you're going to state.
Okay, I take it back. I was wrong. It's the first and second's automatic in regional. If you finish first or second in the conference, you're automatically in the semis of district.
Yeah.
So you are in. Everybody else, you have to win one.
Yeah.
So if you finish in that 3-4 slot, all you have to do is win one. I don't know how the bracket sets up for 6 because I'm used to seeing a whole lot more, like 8 or 9.
You've had Western Yale drop out. Oh, Humphrey. It looked like she might have had a little bit of contact on that shot.
George gets the offensive board.
Looking for some help.
And gets it off to Campbell. Campbell back to McConnell as we get close to the 1-minute mark. Here's George with it. Now Humphreys with it on the wing. Needs help. Goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Hector. 57 seconds left. Unless something really weird happens, Trey, I don't think you're going to have to sweat this one out on the final shot. They get it into Campbell. And George for the 3 is good.
There's that spot.
That is her 4th 3 on the night, and that gives her 20 on the night. It's 37-25. Morris drives in, shot no good, rebounded by George, and we're down to 30 seconds left in the game. Hector leading by 12. And they're going to go on their way to picking up their 3rd conference win on the year. Down to 15 seconds.
Shot clock is off.
Down to 10. And it goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Danville. So here we go with 7 seconds. Blankenship, 5 seconds. Hilton drives, reverse layup, no good. Campbell with the rebound, and that's going to be the ball game with the Hector Lady Wildcats picking up a 37-25 win over the Danville Lady Little Johns, led by Mackenzie George tonight with 20 points.
Yeah, aside from that little weird clock situation there at the end of the 3rd, everything pretty solid with this one. Didn't have to worry.
As it turned out, that didn't come into.
Yeah, but if you're gonna find anything to complain about, but man, kind of either way, I would have wanted a decisive win by Danville or a decisive win by Hector, and got the decisive Hector win. So
there you go.
So we will get ready for the senior boys to make their way out onto the floor and get the camera turned. I lost my preset earlier on a reset, so didn't take too much to get it back over here. And as soon as they make their way out, we will kick it out to break, get everything reset, and get you ready for our final game of the evening here at the 8:30.
It don't even seem like that.
8:30 p.m. time frame. Need to start working on trying to get them a better time slot. And here come the senior boys. So we've got just a little under 10 minutes. And let them do their warm-ups. We'll be back with senior high boys action here in just a little bit.
At Chambers Bank, we believe banking should be anytime. Got a bill to pay? Pay one-time or recurring bills in the Chambers Bank app, because anytime banking should always be anytime.
Hi, I'm Kelly Hughes with Pope and Johnson County Title. We're a family-owned company serving the Arkansas River Valley. We have an office in Russellville and in Clarksville, but we do title searches and closings for any county in the state. So for all of your title or closing needs, give us a call at 968-4853 for our Russellville office or 647-3153 for our Clarksville office.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
United Welding Institute of Arkansas provides training services for sought-after skills in the welding business, including oil fields, pipelines, refineries, and power plants. We understand the growing demand for experienced welders, and our trainers are proficient and equipped with the current know-hows in the welding industry. Since 2013, we devote our business into training and molding students to become full-fledged welders, as well as offering assistance to find job opportunities. United Welding Institute, where the next generation of welders are born.
You go nowhere by accident. Wherever you go, God is sending you. Wherever you are, God has put you there. He has a purpose in which you are present. Christ who dwells in you has something He wants to do through you. You believe this, and go in His grace, go in His love, and go in His power. You be the one.
All right, welcome back to Hector as we get set for the final game of the evening, the Senior Boys Contest. And we're about to have our player introductions, so get it back down to the visitors' bench.
Will be the Danville Johns and your Hector Wildcats. Now let's meet the Little Johns of Danville. Number 1, Bradley Buckman.
So the starters for the Little Johns will be number 1, Bradley Buckman, number 2, Eli Quijada, and number 3, Cash Wilson, Manuel Lopez, and Jager Rainwater is going to make out the 5th starter.
And here go the lights. Get ready for the introduction of the Senior Boys.
Now for your Hector Wildcat.
And if you have this wrong, I'll be highly disappointed.
I don't believe I do.
Number 0, Ashton Cawthorn. 5'10" junior guard, number 1, Caden.
That's just sharp.
5'9" junior guard, number 5, Hunter Kaufman. 6'3" junior guard, number 10, Winston Hall. And a 6'3" junior forward, number 24, Caleb McLaughlin.
So, yeah, starting lineup has not changed for Coach Freeman's Senior Boys. You got Cawhorn, Story, Kaufman, Hull, and McLaughlin, as you see down there at the bottom.
All right. Last meeting, Hector beat Danville 70-61. Danville's 15-7 on the year, 2-4 in conference. Hector 14-4, 4-2 in conference. And if I'm correct, Trey, both those losses were to Hackett.
Yes. Hackett has been the thorn in our side this year. I told Coach Freeman the other night, I said it's always got to be like a 3A team that's bumped down to 2A. But Hackett's talented. I give them their props. They're talented.
All right, it will be Cawhorn jumping against Buckman. And once again, the underlying storyline in this game is we've got the 1,000-point clock on tonight for Ashton Cawhorn. Hull gets the tip, goes all the way to the goal, shot a little bit wild, and the Little Johns come out with it. And let's get them set. Here's this Cash Wilson with it. And knocked out of bounds by Cawhorn. So it'll stay with the Little Johns. Wilson trying to get it in bounds, and he finally gets it into Buckman. Buckman crossover in the corner to Wilson. Wilson gets in the free throw line, reverse layup, no good, and the stick back is no good by Rainwater, and it'll stay with the Little Johns. Here's the inbounds. Buckman tried to get it in and throws it in up top, and it's going to be taken away by Story. I don't think the Danville player realized that he didn't have to do that. He could run it down on the inbounds.
Cawhorn.
Oh, there's 3. So Cawhorn starts out with the 3 ball, and he is 9 away.
And we're going to have a whistle for a travel down here on the Little Johns.
6:52 left in the first. It is 3-0 Hector. Kaufman kicks it over. Cawhorn back up to Hull. Winston kicks it over to Kaufman. Here's the alley-oop to Cawhorn, and couldn't get it to fall. And he's... Oh, they're going to call a foul on Cawhorn. So that's a first foul on Ashton Calhoun. Wilson with it. Goes baseline down to Buckman. Shot is good. Buckman got position down there and was able to lay it in.
Buckman's another name that I believe might be a Western Yale transfer. I feel like I remember a Buckman from last year. But Story kind of took some contact on that. Oh, my goodness. And then Kaufman
took contact.
Golly.
Hole comes out.
I believe they got
Lucas Baker.
Yeah, Lucas Baker in for him.
Quijada gets it off to Buckman. Now Buckman drives. Runner is no good. And they keep it going on the offensive glass, and Danville comes away with it. They're very active on this offensive glass here in the early going. Quijada, nice, tried to go back door to Wilson, but he traveled.
Yeah, McLaughlin a little bit uncharacteristically, just a little bit out of place there on some of those, or else he would be he'd be getting a hold of them.
Here's Baker to Calhoun. Calhoun looking back to Baker. Over to Kaufman, whips it down to McLaughlin. Here's Story with it. Story kicks it out to Calhoun. Calhoun three at the top is a little bit short. Here comes Quijada with it. Gets it down to Wilson. Layup is good. So it is 4-3 now, Danville. Story drives in the lane. Little up and under. Layup is no good. Buckman gets it up top. Wilson gets it off to Quijada. He's looking. Tried to get it down. Now he does get it down to Lopez. And they get it to Rainwater, and Rainwater's going to be fouled. McLaughlin will pick up his first. And that puts Rainwater at the line for 2 free throws. First one is no good. And that's going to bring Kaufman out and Keeling in. Landon Keeling checks in. Second free throw, no good. Keeling comes in and grabs the rebound. Here's Story with it. Lucas Baker with it. Back to Story. Story goes baseline. Up top, Calhoun kicks it over to Baker. Back to Story. Story, three in the corner. That's good. Story with a 3 ball. Makes it 6-4. Quijada with it. Being double teamed up top. Now they get it down. And layup is good as Lopez was alone underneath the goal.
Tie ball game, 6-6.
Story. Calhoun, 3 ball is good. Well, that's 6 of the 12. He's halfway there.
Halfway.
And almost a steal. Buckman comes back with it for the Little Johns. Story's got his hands on it. Jump ball is going to go to the Little Johns. McLaughlin comes out and Winston Hull checks in. Buckman tries to get it in. He gets it into Wilson, but they're going to call a foul on Baker. That's going to put Millsaps in the game now.
Yeah, Hayden Millsaps, Mountain Man. Take a little bit of time in here.
Buckman up top to Rainwater. Now they get it back in the corner to Wilson. No, I'm sorry, that's Will Wilson that had it, and shot is good. Cash Wilson.
Yeah, Cash may just be a nickname.
Here's Keeling to Winston Hull. Winston drives and loses.
Battered. On his way in.
A lot of contact here in the first quarter. Here's Cash Wilson with it. And good steal by Landon Keeling. Sophomore comes away with it, goes down the sideline, now kicks it back out to Baker. Baker to Story. Story's got a wide open three. And that's off the back of the rim. Hull fighting for the board. And it comes out. And nice steal by Baker. Nice save to Hull. Baker threw it in behind his back.
And they're going to whistle Hull for the travel.
So it is 9-8. With 2:19 left here in the first. Kaufman checks back in for the Wildcats. Buckman takes the inbounds for the Little Johns. He's going to walk it up patiently across the timeline. Hector playing man-to-man. That's Harmon with it. Here's a steal by Story. Story going to go coast to coast. Oh, he missed the layup.
And get a whistle for a foul down here. Looks like, yeah, it's going to be on Landon Keeling. Wildcats up to 14 fouls. Goodness. Danville sitting with 0.
So Stanek will check in now for Story. Coach Freeman wasn't happy with Story on that layup. Quijada is going to travel.
On. My OBS disconnected. Okay, internet's back up.
Kaufman comes across the timeline with it. Kaufman gets it to Stanek. Stanek to Hull. Winston kicks it out. Kaufman baseline. And it is a turnover by the Wildcats. Here comes Wilson with it. Wilson, shot is no good. Rebound by Buckman, no good. And now Wilson comes back with it. Here's Quijada. Nice dump down. Blocked by Winston Hull.
Good job by Hull.
Blocked by Hull.
We're down to 117. I didn't realize that. My clock is a bit behind. Give me a bit and we'll get that sorted out.
Keeling to Baker. Now to Kaufman. Here's Stanek with it. Stanek back over to Baker. Now they get Kaufman on the cut. He didn't have anything, but he had it stripped inside. And Quijada comes away with it. And, Hull flash for the steal. Couldn't come away with it. Wilson gets possession, and here's the three-pointer by Clayton Harmon. And that makes it 11-9 Danville. As we are down to 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Hull with it up top. Winston tries to drive, kicks it out. Here's a three by Stanek. It's good. Jacob Stanek with the three ball. Makes it 12-11 Hector as we get to 20 seconds. 20 seconds left here in the first. Here's a drive by Buckman. His shot is no good. Here's the stick back block by Stanek. Little John's retain possession as we're under 10 seconds. And here's a steal by Keeling. Landon goes all the way. Layup is good. Nice body control by Landon Keeling, and that's going to bring it in to the first quarter. So, it is Hector 14, Danville 11.
Yeah, forgive me on that. Y'all heard the buzzer. Clock got out of sync there really bad for some reason.
But what a very, very fast pace last couple of minutes there of that first quarter. And Hector was able to pull ahead with 4 there in the final minute and take a 14-11 lead.
And we had a little drop in internet for a moment. And I don't think it really affected much. It might have just been for a second or two. Then everything kicked back in. I believe they have the network set up here at the school to do a reset at a certain time of the night. Why it would have been at like 8:50 something, I couldn't tell you. But everything's good. We're back up and running.
All right. We get ready to start second quarter action here. It will be Wildcat ball, and you've got Lucas Breaker, Winston Hull, Landon Keeling, Jacob Stanek, and Hunter Kaufman. Hull over to Kaufman. Kaufman, three from the wing is good. What a teardrop by Hunter Kaufman.
Buried it.
Makes it 17-11. Buckman over to Wilson. Kaufman all over Wilson. Now they get it into Rainwater. Rainwater throws it in the corner. Back up top to Wilson. Here's a drive, and it's taken away by the Wildcats. And here comes Winston with it. Hull.
Oh, man.
Shot is no good. That's Lopez with it. Now gets it off to Cash Wilson. Will Wilson has it, and it's going to stay with Danville. Story is going.
Keeling there.
Story's coming back in. Hull's going to come out. McLaughlin will check in.
Not important to the game, but Story's had a haircut since the last time I saw him.
Here's Buckman with it. Buckman trying to get in the lane, and he loses it on the way up, and McLaughlin comes away with it.
Lucas Baker
getting his hands in on it. Here's Stanek. Three in the corner is no good.
Man.
Buckman comes out with it. He gets it off to Cash Wilson. Now, Will Wilson couldn't hold on to it. Story comes out with it. Now Buckman comes away with it. Rainwater gets the layup.
Fast and furious here in this one.
It is 17-13. McLaughlin trying to go baseline, cut off by Rainwater. Here's Kaufman. Kaufman back out to Stanek, and it's going to go off Stanek, and it'll be Danville's ball. Buckman patiently walks it across the timeline. Gets it over to Will Wilson. Now back to Buckman. Buckman kicks it out. This is Cash Wilson. And this is Lopez with it. Now Baker's applying pressure. Now we're going to get a foul on Baker. So 5:35 left here in the first half, and it's 17-13. Hector leading. Buckman trying to run the offense, wanting somebody to move. Now he kicks it down to Lopez. Lopez back to Buckman. Buckman in the lane. Turnaround jumper is no good. McLaughlin fighting for it, but Buckman comes out with it. Cash Wilson now has it at the free throw line. Cash Wilson free throw line jumper, no good. McLaughlin tried to hit it out. Lopez stick back, no good for the Little Johns. We've got bodies everywhere. Now they're going to call that foul on McLaughlin.
It's 2 for him, 2 team fouls for Hector. Still 0 fouls.
Trey, I need to. Ashton has been on the bench for a few minutes now. Is he in foul trouble? Or?
I think he had 2.
Okay.
So, Coach Freeman.
Yeah, he's got 2. I see it now. And there's the bucket. Lopez hits the bucket, makes it 17-15. Here's Story, drives, loses it, and it's going to stay with Hector. So Coach Freeman's trying to buy all the minutes he can with the lead with Ashton sitting there. Story. Oh, nice feed into Keeling. Keeling couldn't hold on to it. It's going to stay with Hector, though. Baker up top to Story. Story whips it over. Stanik's got the wide open 3, and it's good. Jacob Stanik. It's his second 3 on the night. Makes it 20-15 Hector, and there's an answer by the Little Johns. (20-17). Keeling with it up top.
Out trying to make some room.
And 3 ball is no good by Baker.
One of these days, Baker's going to get that. He's going to get that shot to fall.
4 minutes left here in the first half. Here's the 3 ball in the corner is no good by Will Wilson. Story comes out with it. Story kicks it over. Stanik's going to go for his third 3, and he's got it. Jacob Stanik. 3 threes here in the first half, and it makes it 23-17. Hector with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 threes here in the first half. Wow. Cash Wilson with the drive. He's cut off by Story. Here's a backdoor to Buckman. Buckman, little up and under, gets the bucket. Nice move by Buckman. Makes it 23-19 as we're under 3.5 left here in the first half.
We have a whistle for.
Stanik was going for number 4. And we're going to have a foul on Lopez.
Yeah. First Danville foul, I believe, of this game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they didn't have any, I don't believe, in the last quarter. If they did, I've forgotten it.
Winston Hull checks back in. He gets it to Stanik. And goes up top to Story.
I think he might have been looking for Hull there, but Hull was just out of position.
Story. Stanik. Pump fake. Gets it into Keeling. Nice post move by the sophomore. That's your basic post 101 move, and he got it look good. Buckman cut off. Quijada. Quijada drives. Nice pass down into Rainwater. Rainwater couldn't get it to fall. Millsaps with the board.
Good job by Mountain Man down there.
Here's Hull. Story 3. It's good. Hector is lighting up the 3 ball here. Story hits his second, makes it 28-19. And Little John's won it. Little John's taking a timeout. That's 8 threes in the first half for the Wildcats. They've got 8 threes, and they've got 2 two-point buckets.
Well, let's see here. 15. Jacob Stanik, he's sitting with 9. Callhorn's got 6. He's still on the bench, though.
Well, just think about what this is doing. You're up at a 9-point lead now with 2.5 left. And Callhorn's sitting there.
Yeah.
So Buckman comes across the timeline, kicks it over to Quijada. Quijada drives to the block. Little runner, good. Nice drive by Quijada, makes it 28-21. Quickly down the floor, Keeling with it in the corner. Kicks it back up top. Story drives, kicks out. Kaufman with the 3 ball, and it's good. Kaufman with his second 3, and it is raining threes here tonight. Buckman trying to get in somewhere, and he gets to the baseline, cut off to Quijada. Quijada now down to Will Wilson, and they're going to call.
Is that Kaufman with a? They're going to get Kaufman with a block. Yeah. Kaufman's usually the one to take the charge, and I think that's what he was looking for there, but this,
picks up his first.
Yeah.
Buckman's trying to get it in underneath the goal. Up top to Quijada. He kicks it over in the corner to Cash Wilson. Back down to Buckman. And Buckman's going to draw the foul. I'm going to tell you something right now. Bradley Buckman is a workhorse for Danville.
That one's going to be on Hayden Millsaps. It's going to be his first of the game. 4th team foul. Wildcat sitting with 4. Danville sitting with 1.
Buckman's first free throw is good. He'll get one more. We've got 1:36 left here in the first half. It is 31-22. Hector with the 9-point lead. Buckman's second is good. 31-23 now. Kaufman kicks it over to Millsaps. Millsaps looks inside, back to Kaufman. Hull has it. Winston, free throw line, cut off. Now to Keeling. Keeling back up top to Story. Story trying to back his man down, comes back to Keeling. Keeling, 3 is good. Hey, the big man said I could step out and get into this action. So the big man wants to get on the 3, and he does. 34-23. Buckman with the runner, and it's good, and Buckman's going to count it. They're going to count it, and he's going to get the old-fashioned three-point play attempt. I've never, I don't know, it's been a long time that I've seen more three-points in the first half than 2-point.
I don't know that it's been this spread out. I mean, Kaufman with some, Stanek with a few. Story's got a shot or 2 there.
You've got 5 people with 3s here in the first half.
Cawhorn, but he's on the bench.
And Buckman hits the old-fashioned three-point play right there, makes it 34-26. We're under 1 minute left here in the first half. Story, he's already got one, and now Stanek's going for another one, and he missed it. Keeling with a good offensive board, kicks it out to Kaufman. Kaufman, nice drive, draws the foul, and he'll go to the line. But that play was set up by the sophomore getting a good offensive rebound, and Kaufman drove in and drew the foul. So that's going to put Kaufman at the line for 2. The way Hector shooting, we may need to step him back behind the three-point line.
Don't tempt him.
I know it. Kaufman's first free throw is off the back of the rim. Landon Austin's checking in.
Dougie.
34-26, 36 seconds left here in the first half. It's been a three-point shower here by the Wildcats, and the free throw is good by Kaufman, making it 35-26. Buckman being patient with it up top. Winston holds on him. Buckman trying to get in the lane. He does. Dips it off to Lopez, and the left-handed layup is good. Nice job by Buckman to break down the defense and dish it off. Kaufman kicks it over in the corner. Story kicks it back out to Hull. Winston's 3 is good. Winston getting in on the three-point party. And that's going to bring it in to the first half. It is your Hector Wildcats 38, the Danville Little Johns 28.
Man.
Let me go ahead. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 threes. 11 threes in the first half.
Golly.
By 6 individuals.
Points are getting spread out amongst the whole crew tonight. In this one, we got the senior high cheerleaders making their way out for a routine. We'll keep it here until they finish. I sometimes wonder when they're actually going to start, what part of their music they're going to start. I'm sitting there like, is it a statue pose? That's just a little joke. And that was your senior high cheerleaders. We've got a little over 7 minutes. Kick it out to our halftime break. We'll be back with you for the start of the second half here shortly, right here on Cat TV.
threes. Hallelujah.
All right, welcome back. We're just having a little bit of fun up here. Shane's been thrilled by our music selections here that Scott has put on
It
PA
is
for us.
tremendous.
We've been having fun with it.
It's
up here.
all over the place.
And it's kind of like my playlists on my phone. But getting ready to get the second half underway. And let me figure out.
And it's going to be Little John ball with Cash Wilson inbounding. Callhorn is back in, so the 1,000-point watch is back on.
Down to 6.
Here's Quijada with it. They get it in. Rainwater. No. They counted it. And he'll go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Just laid a shoulder in to Hunter Kaufman and got away with it. Goodness. Did they count it?
Yep.
Maybe Jimmy's waiting down there. Okay, so.
And the free throw is good. So we are now at 38. Is that right? 29?
38-29 is what the board shows.
Okay. I thought it was 38-28 at the half.
Well, it was. I don't know.
Callhorn goes up. Shot is no good. He's still battling, and he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws.
I think, to give it a second, they may be trying to figure it out down there.
I don't think he counted the bucket. He counted the free throw, and he didn't put the bucket on. I think it should be 38-31 if I'm right.
Yeah, when they get that reset, if they get it figured out, we'll get it up there.
Callhorn's first free throw. There it is, 38-31.
Okay.
Yeah. So Callhorn couldn't get the first one.
And we are down to 7:28.
He takes a deep breath for this one. You know he's feeling a little bit of tightness, pressure, wanting that point.
Yeah.
And he gets 1 out of 2 right there.
Down to 5.
And he is down to 5, and that is 7 on the night for him. Here's Buckman with it up top. Buckman trying to get in the lane. Little jump step, kicks it out. Cash Wilson, 3 in the corner is no good. And Callhorn comes out with it. Ashton hands it off to Kaufman. Kaufman quickly across the timeline. Hull, 3 ball from the wing is short. Kaufman with the offensive board. Kicks it back up top to Ashton. Callhorn has it stripped, and Buckman comes out of there. Buckman, and the layup is good. I don't know how Buckman got that up there because I thought Callhorn's fixing to swat it out of there.
Well, and I think we've got something maybe messed up with the board, too. Callhorn only got 1 free throw out of that, so it should be 39. Should it not just be 39?
Yeah, you are correct.
Well, maybe somebody down there will figure it out here in a minute.
Because it was 38, Callhorn got 1 free throw.
Yeah. So, yeah, y'all just bear with us. We're trying to sort through all this. I'm trying to get my clock in line. We're trying to get the folks at the table lined out as well.
So the ball goes
22
out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Little Johns. And it's going to stay with Little Johns as Quijada's shot attempt goes out of bounds, but I don't think anybody touched it, but they're going to say Danville keeps it. And Callhorn almost went for the steal, but decided to pull back. Quijada a little up and under, and what a shot. That was a weird shot. Callhorn spins in the lane, goes up. Shot is in and out, no good. Rainwater with the board, 40-35. I don't see anybody getting riled up. Nobody from Danville hollering, score. Their bench is not. So I don't know.
I think there was just something I missed.
We missed, yeah.
We'll let it go. That's what it shows on the board.
40-35. Cash Wilson, cross court. Buckman spins, turnaround jumper in the lane's good. Buckman getting hot here. And Coach Freeman wants a timeout to calm him down. So it is 40-37, 5:26 left here in the third.
Yeah, Wildcats have come out of halftime a little flat, and Danville is coming out with some heat. You know,
Buckman, he's up to 13 now.
Well, okay, so maybe there was there a free throw that they called a lane violation? Because they're showing Callhorn with 8 up on the board now. And he had 6 at the end of the first half.
Right.
So maybe there was something there that I just missed. And so 40 should, according to that, would be correct. So.
Okay, so we're 4 points away. Kaufman comes across. Kicks it over Story. Story goes all the way. Baseline, layup, no good. And Buckman comes out with it. Buckman attacking all the way. Shot is good.
Wow.
My word, Buckman is putting on the third quarter here right now. Story. Callhorn down the hole on the block. Winston kicks it out. Story. Back to Callhorn. Callhorn kicks it out. Story 3 on the wing is off the back of the rim. No good. Winston with the offensive board. He goes up. Bucket good. Winston Hole with the stick back. Gives him 5 and makes it 42-39. Buckman being patient, looking at his coach for what set they're going to run. Buckman gets a screen. Lopez now, and that's stolen by Callhorn. Callhorn's got 3 Little Johns on him. And he goes out of bounds, but wow.
So Callhorn lost control of it, out of bounds. So it's going to be Little John ball, and Callhorn's heading back to the bench.
I think Coach Freeman was going to calm him down, saw a little frustration with him. Yeah. Started this third quarter. Looks like he's really wanting to, force. And the young man's got to know it, and he's wanting to get it, but also he knows he's wanting to do what's best for the team too.
Yeah. That's one thing about a Callhorn. He's very unselfish.
Here comes Winston with the steal. Winston gets it off to Baker. Baker gets it. Story goes up. He was bumped. No call. And here comes Lopez. Lopez all the way down. Layup is no good. Rainwater with the stick back. No good. And Baker comes out with it. Baker gets it off to Story. Story drives. Layup, no good. Keeling with the stick back, and he'll draw the foul. Landon Keeling doing a job on the board. So Ashton's fixing to check back in. 42-39, 3.5 left here. Keeling's first free throw is good. Landon Keeling with 8 on the night. Boy, he's a sophomore, and you can just see the potential going through the roof next 2 years.
Yes. Well, you worry a little bit with Callhorn being a senior, and then you look at what's still going to be on the floor for you.
There's a lot coming
after
back.
This. Yeah, I mean, lots of talent.
Yeah. Buckman. At the point with it. Trying to find a lane. No, nice pass down to Quijada. Quijada kicks it over to Cash Wilson. Back to Quijada. And he needs help. Gets it to Lopez. Lopez, jump stop. Shot good. Lopez, left-handed move there. He's got 8 on the night. Makes it 44-41. We're under 3 minutes left here in the third. Callhorn kicks it over to Hull. Winston drives baseline, kicks it out. Callhorn. 3 at the top is off the rim. No good. So the ball goes out of bounds to the Little Johns. Buckman will patiently bring it across the timeline. Let the offense get set. Kicks it over to Quijada. Looking for help. Gets it to Cash Wilson. Back to Quijada. Over to Buckman. Buckman, free throw line. Jump shot is off the back of the rim. No good. Here comes Landon Keeling with it. Landon.
A little bit high there on that.
And Baker could. Oh, there's going to say it went off. Start to say that he's going to give it to Hector, but no, he's going to say it went off Baker. So under 2 minutes left here in the third. Hector leading by 3. Been kind of a rough third quarter offensively for the Wildcats. And he shuffled the feet. Will Wilson shuffled the feet, and it'll come to Hector. Story comes out. Winston Hull comes out. Story comes in. Story with it at the top. Off to Baker. Gets it to Keeling. Keeling, Cawhorn 3 at the top. Off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Will Wilson. Gets it to Quijada. We're 1.5 minutes left here in the third. Cash Wilson 3 on the wing is off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Landon Keeling. Here comes Baker with it. Baker quickly. Stanek back. Stanek has it up top. And that one's going to be thrown away. A lot of unforced errors here tonight by the Wildcats.
Yeah.
1:02 minutes left here in the third, 44-41.
Like Hull's about to come back in as well. Baker and Keeling stepping out.
So Buckman comes across the timeline. Under 1 minute left here in the third. And shot clock.
Yeah.
Now Quijada has it, gets it to Buckman. Harmon.
Now what? I think I heard a woman over on the Danville side say something about not letting them be able to get into a rhythm. One of the Hector fans hollered back, I think he's doing it on purpose.
Oh, we're changing the batteries.
Yeah. This thing, like I said, this whole system with the shot clock, it was needed. I think there was probably a better way to implement it. To me, like you could have done something where you had, where it wouldn't be a remote. So what are we doing? We've ran the time down to 41.7 seconds. Let's see. See what they decide to do here. Maybe it's just like I said, change the batteries out in the remote. Unplug it, plug it back in, one of the two. We're still down here. We're running more time off the clock. Why? They've got the wrong button perhaps pushed. We should have been at like about 48, 47 seconds.
All right, there's no sense in name calling.
Game clock is still running down. They've bumped it down to 22 seconds now. I hope Coach Freeman isn't trying to pull up the stream and see where I've got it set to. If it goes back to 41 seconds, we're going to know that's what he's doing. Oh, he's messing with the remote down there. Okay, so they put it back to 46 seconds, and then they dropped it down to 42.3.
Somebody go to Radio Shack.
Well, we got a bag of batteries down there. They have to have batteries for the mic. They have to have batteries for the remote. Let's give it 46 seconds and see if that sorts it out.
46.3. And I hope, for the sake of the Danville fans, that they get in a rhythm. Or that woman's going to tell us. Here's Cash Wilson. I understand the complaint. You know, it would be frustrating to have to stop action.
Well, now they're going to keep it with Scott down at the desk. He's going to shout out like shot clock because I guess the shot clock has gone on the fritz.
Callhorn, couldn't get it to fall. Buckman. Harmon's shot blocked, and they're going to call a foul on Stanek. $20 seconds left here in the third, and that's going to put Harmon at the line. With Hector holding a 3-point lead, first free throw is no good. Landon Keeling will now check in as Callhorn will come out. Second free throw is good by Harmon. It is 44-42. Winston gets it to Story. Story looks inside, now brings it up to the top. Stanek, Kaufman gets the baseline. Pump fake, comes out. Stanek, 3 ball is good. That is 4 for Stanek, and that's going to bring it in to the third quarter. It is Hector 47, Danville 42.
A good way to finish out the quarter. Stanek, 3-point shot.
He's got 4 on the night.
Yeah.
As they're looking at the 25-second clock again.
So Callhorn is he's down there listening in, but he's not part of the crew that's going to be going back out on the floor.
4 points away. And you can tell he's getting tighter and tighter. I mean, because he's missed a couple of easy ones.
Yeah. And there may be something that I don't know. Ben may be trying to hold him off and wait for the game versus Akron on Friday to do this. I don't know if they have that kind of planning in place. I don't know if they ever go that far with it. It's like pro wrestling storylines.
Oh, my gosh.
Predetermined.
You had to.
I know. It's you. I have to do it.
We had to have one.
And
we ain't had one all night. I've been looking for it, but
darn it, it's not fake. It's predetermined. But it's like start of the fourth quarter. The Wildcats are going to have it as we still are tinkering with the clocks down here. And coaches and Score table people all the same.
I say you just play the final quarter with no shot clock. So here we go. Hector with the ball. Kaufman. 47-42. Hector leads by 5. Stanek. With the 3, and it's good. Jacob Stanek. Give that young man 5 of them tonight. 50. I've seen 60. I can't add. There's a runner by Buckman. Here comes Hull out with it as Keeling got the board. Winston kicks it in the corner. Stanek. That young man is hot. That is 6 for Stanek tonight.
May need to start keeping account of how many points Stanek's got.
Buckman in the lane. Jumper is good. Buckman with the bucket. Makes it 53-44. I'm going to have to get the water hose out if Stanek hits another one.
Ignite the
He's in fuego.
net.
Keeling. Oh, Keeling took an extra step. Keeling took an extra step on the cut there. 53-44, 6.5 left here in the game. That's Will Wilson, I'm sorry. Here's Harmon, and there's a steal by Keeling. Landon's going to take it coast to coast. It goes up, layup, no good. And the follow-up by Story is good. Good job by Story to follow the play and to have the putback, makes it 55-44. Hector up by 11. 3 ball is good by Harmon.
First three-pointer we've seen in a while out of Danville.
It sure is. 55-47. Kaufman over to Hull. Hull back to Stanek. Story. Story gets in the lane. Nice move. Layup no good, and it's rebounded by Lopez. Here's Buckman. Buckman, free throw line, kicks it out. Harmon drives, runner in the lane, partially blocked by Hull. Follow up, still fighting for it. Lopez gets it, left-handed, no good. And Hull comes out with it. Winston comes across the timeline, kicks it over to Kaufman. Kaufman's got the 3, and it's in and out, no good. I just want to say good every time now, as hot as they've been. Here's a bucket under. Oh, good hustle by Story, but they're going to call him for the foul right there. And that's going to put Will Wilson on the line with 5 minutes exactly left in the game. As fast as furious as this action is, there's no need for a shot clock.
Both these teams
neither team's holding it.
Yeah, I think they finally got to a point where they were so used to it.
Free throw's good by Wilson.
That the shot clock, if you don't have it, they're still going to run fast, you know. But I know, like I said, talk about, the implementation of it. We were begging for it back years ago when we would go play at Jessieville in, regionals and state. Because Jessieville would hold on to the ball for 2 minutes if you let them, before they tried anything.
And he gets them both. Wilson hits them both. Makes it 55-49 with under 5 left here in the ball game. Callhorns check back in. Stanek. Oh, in and out, no good.
And Callhorn hit the floor pretty hard. I know he smacked the floor pretty good at Hackett the other night. I hate to wonder how sore he is after a game.
That foul is going to be on Wilson. So Hector will inbounds underneath the goal. Stanek is the inbound, gets it to Callhorn. Callhorn goes up. Shot is good. Callhorn with the bucket.
2 left.
By the calculations, it is 2 away. (57-49). Wilson. And Hull flashes it for the steal, and nice move by Hull.
Yeah, good thing. I would have crashed into the wall and over. And then
I'd have took everybody out in the first 5 rows.
Up and over.
Yeah. It wouldn't have been me jumping over the wall. It'd been me falling over the wall. Oh, my gosh. Don't do the shot clock again. Everybody's going to get upset.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What do we... Play stopped for a moment. Re-inbound.
Go back to counting.
I don't have the power for the TV timeout to be able to get everything fixed. So
Quijada's little runner is good.
Danville trying to hang in this one.
57-51. Callhorn. Oh, my word. Give him 1,000 on a dunk. Layup is good. Stanek, 3 off the back of the rim, no good. I'm telling you what, when you want to get 1,000, that's the way to do it. And Rainwater's bucket's good. This thing's getting a little narrow, 59-55.
We're just going to keep on going. There's no stoppage.
Stanek, 3 is no good. Oh, my. Layup is good by Harmon. He's going to the line. For the old-fashioned three-point play right there. Harmon's free throw is good. And don't look now, it's 59-58. With 3 minutes left in the game. Winston, Callhorn goes baseline, and he'll go to the free throw line.
So Ashton Callhorn is at the line.
Did 12 tie it, or did it put? Oh, yeah, it made it 1,000.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Well, I'll go ahead and I'll put this up on the screen. Ash has hit his 1,000 career mark.
And you couldn't do – I mean, you did it for the highlight reel with the dunk.
Well, Julie Richardson said Lacey had said one more point. So there it is. Got to be it.
Oh.
So I'm going to go on that free throw. In any event, he's got it. We'll talk more about that when we get done with this.
It is 61-58.
And we got a whistle for a travel.
2.5 left. Well, I called it on the dunk.
Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, Julie said that's it. So, All right. We're there now.
Winston's shot's no good, and here comes Danville out, but Story's going to run down the wild pass. 61-58. Winston, Story. 3 is good. That's his third 3 on the night. 64-58. Buckman with 3, no good.
Got a foul. Looks like they're going to call that one on McLaughlin. Yeah. That'll be his third team foul for the Wildcats.
1:58 left in the game. Here's the inbound. Buckman gets it into Lopez. Lopez turn around, shot good. Lopez has a quiet 10 points tonight.
There's Marcia Henderson Dover. Wondering where she's been in the chat.
Winston kicks out. Story comes across. Free throw line jumper off the back of the rim, no good. McLaughlin, stick back, and no good, but he'll draw the foul.
Nope. Wrong. Hit the wrong button, got the wrong camera. Wrong camera view. We're back on it, though.
McLaughlin will be at the line with 1:33 left, and Hector has a 4-point lead. His first free throw is no good.
And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Freeman.
1:33 left in the game.
Well, like I said,
64-60.
Been sitting here waiting on it. May have been just a little bit off track, but he's.
I had 12, by the scoreboard and everything, and I thought 12 was the number, so I thought the dunk was 12.
Yeah. There's Ash down there.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Thought that counts, man.
It is the thought that counts.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always look at the highlight and know that we called it on the dunk.
Because, that's just the best way to tell the story.
Dog, yeah.
Brenda Housley in the chat says more impressive on the dunk. So,
yeah.
But congrats to Ashton, man. He's a warrior.
Yeah. Anytime high school player clips 1,000, it is something. Now you just got to finish this out and get the W.
Yeah, Coach Freeman said the other night that getting 1,000 points will be meaningless if you don't go ahead and win it.
Yeah. So McLaughlin's got one more free throw to come. And it is good, 65-60. Buckman. Oh, they left somebody wide open on the block, and that's Cash Wilson. And they're going to call a foul on McLaughlin. Count the bucket, and Wilson's going to line for one. 65-62 now. And Wilson's at the line for one free throw, and it's good. So it is 65-63, 124 left in the game. Here's the pressure by the Little Johns. Hull will inbound for the Wildcats. Kaufman whips it over to Callhorn. Callhorn's got it up in the middle. Back to Kaufman. Kaufman almost lost it. Gets it to Winston. Ashton has it. Keeling in the corner. Gets it into Story. Story. Kaufman. Three is good. Kaufman with the huge three. His third on the night. That was a huge shot. Buckman kicks it out. Quijada thought about it. Kicks it over to Cash Wilson. They whip it down to Harmon. His shot is good. And we're going to have a timeout by Danville. Makes it 68-65. Boy, you just can't say. We've had 4 good ball games tonight.
4 very good ball games. And the last broadcast I did when we played Danville was probably one of the most watched ones this season, basketball-wise. This one will probably be another most watched. All kinds of, Marcia Henderson Dover says, I've been quiet, enjoying listening to you and Shane. I appreciate you. And we wondered where you were. Hadn't heard much from you. Pop in over here, look at YouTube. Nikki Horn, that's another name we've brought up. She said close game, never have the batteries when you need them. And she said Jacob Stanek is a shooter. Sure enough.
Oh, Nikki. Here we go. Winston Hull to Stanek. Back to Hull. Hull gets it over to Story, I'm sorry. Oh, Hull almost walked, but he didn't. Hull. Oh, tried to force it into Keeling, and we've got a turnover. And now Danville's coming away with it. Goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Little Johns. You got 17.6 on the clock. Question is Danville going to go for the quick 2 or are they going to set for 3? Buckman, you've got to keep your eyes on him. And Buckman is the inbounder. Gets it to Quijada. Quijada back to Buckman. Buckman pulls up. Three-pointer is short. Here's the stick back, and it's good. And we've got a timeout, Danville, as Rainwater gets the stick back. 68-67 with 7.8 left. So if you're Danville, you're going to go quick foul.
Get over here and take a look at the student section since they're up and making noise. Always good to see them.
It's nearly 10 o'clock and them students are still fired up. But we've had 4 good ones here tonight. Hector split in the junior high games. Hector senior girls come away with the win in the senior high contest. And now this one is coming down to the final 7 seconds. 68-67. You've got to get it in bounds. That's the key right here. Get it in. They get it in the Story, and there's the foul. 6 seconds left. Oh, they're not caught up. They're going to have to foul quick. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
They got to foul one more time. This is where that rule can get you too, you know. And now we're going to go shoot. 4.5 left.
Betty Vincent asks, who are the refs? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea.
So we're going to have the junior, Caden Story, at the line. Right now, he has got 11 on the night. First free throw is off the back of the rim. No good. Needs this one. Needs this one. Story second is good. It's a 2-point lead for Hector. 4 seconds left, and there's a steal by Story, and that is going to do it. Hector's going to come away with a 69-67 win here tonight.
Wow. What a way to finish that one.
What a night here for the Hector fans. 3 out of 4 against Danville. Good basketball here tonight. All 4 games, very, very good. And then we just go with our other storyline tonight. Senior Ashton Calhorn goes over the 1,000-point mark tonight.
don't know if they're going to do anything to recognize that tonight or if they're going to wait for later. But
no, he's giving him a plaque. I see, Coach.
Oh, okay.
Has a plaque.
During this game, we did have a milestone. Hector Senior, number 0, Ashton Callhorn, got
There it
his
is.
7th point. Congratulations to
What a-
Ashton Callhorn on his milestone.
That's 2 for Coach Freeman in his coaching career, I believe. Like I said,
Well, that's just, I mean, Ashton's a great ball player. And
Baseball, you have a milestone as well. You have trash duty.
telling the baseball players they have trash duty. But like I said, congratulations to Ashton Callhorn finishing that up. And
getting that monkey off the back here, now he can take off the rest of the year.
You're free to score as many as you want now, Ash. But man, Shane, like I said, been a good night, been a fun night. 3 out of 4 for Hector. And
Hey, we're going to do it again Friday.
Yep, going to do it again Friday.
I'm going to be in town and going to come back here and ruin your broadcast.
We've got Akron coming in for the second matchup with the Tigers. And like I said, appreciate having you up here. I know this is going to be one of the most interesting broadcasts for the kids to go back and watch, and that's part of the reason why we do things like this, is to make it fun. And
I appreciate you. I appreciate you letting me come and join you, because it is always an honor and a privilege to work with you, because I know the production is going to be tremendous, second to none. And I appreciate the Hector Wildcat fans letting me join you and be a part of this.
Well, so I think with that, we're going to go ahead, call it a night. It is 10 o'clock straight up, and we're going to go ahead and shut it down. Everybody have a good rest of your night. We will see you again Friday as the Wildcats take on the Akron Tigers. Until then, everybody have, like I said, a good night. Go Cats.